Bandidos, what's going on? We're live. It's Thursday, December 8th, and we are going to get into some reanimated builds. If you're ready, let's roll.
Freak out, yo! Watch this.
What's going on, Bandidos? And we're live. All right, so we're having tons of fun. Yesterday was absolutely a blast. Absolutely a blast. And we did like a bunch of testing on the Doctor's Home exotic and actually came up with a couple of really cool builds that you wouldn't actually think they would even be the thing, but there are ways to make that gun really cool. There are limitations also to it, so you know, I get what all the buzz is about, all the down talk, but if you read between the lines, there's some really cool builds that you can make on that weapon. That's not the focus of today, however, not at first at least. We might get into it a little bit later, but all morning I've been playing with the Doctor's Home and absolutely loving it. And I spent all day playing with this weapon yesterday. Once we found the build, it was like, oh yeah, and that was solo play. logical solo play build for Doctor's Home. But the limitation is really, whether it's really your play style. This requires an aggressive push forward, push on the enemy, play forward type play style. And if you're a really relaxed player, it just really, it doesn't make sense, because you gotta go get those trophies. It's like the Memento. You just gotta get them trophies. Anyways, had tons of fun. I will be creating a build video for the Doctor's Home. Now we did focus the majority of the time on solo PvE gameplay. We did do group gameplay, legendary group gameplay with this, and cleared District Union Arena in 23 minutes. And we were barely trying. It was just really easy. It wasn't all this weapon, of course. It was, a good team that's gonna outshine any weapon anyways. So you know how that is. But for the get-go, I think I'm gonna start with a Mantis build, I was thinking. And the reason why is because the Mantis really does a good job in helping you clear content quickly, and that's the infinite decoys. And so you guys all know the Mantis, so it's not a new weapon, but really good. It's a really good weapon. It allows you to kind of play on the inside for a sniper rifle when it comes to range. It does reach out to 100 meters though. And it's got damage to targets out of cover as the attribute. We like to see that. And then it comes with in plain sight. Basically, when enemies aren't looking at you, you're gonna have more damage against them. But more importantly, headshot kills reset the cooldown for the decoys. So you basically stack decoys. And so I have found, even with my Nemesis, that I can clear almost the entire first wave of a control point in the standard duration of a decoy. And so, in this case, we got 2 skill tiers. I'm running the Memento, and then I'm running 2 pieces of Brazos. I'll go into the details here in a second, but that's making this a stronger decoy. So it's gonna give a longer duration. So duration is important. Duration means you can keep your head out while the enemy is ignoring you, right? And thereby eliminating all of them faster. And so I do find the Mantis allows me to clear control points almost the fastest, faster than the Regulus, faster than the Nemesis. And it's the decoy, and actually it's almost like it's I want to say bullet velocity that doesn't really exist in this game, but I feel like the speed in which you can take down multiple targets, like wham, 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 take out 3 targets really fast, is just faster than the Nemesis. And I've gotten pretty good with my Nemesis, and I love my Nemesis. I used to hate the Nemesis, so you know. And I was just like die hard for the Mantis over the Nemesis. And now it's sort of like, ooh, I don't know. I've been defaulting more towards the Nemesis because, because when you lose your headhunter, you can pick it up a lot quicker. And it's also a little bit more challenging of a weapon. And I like the challenge. So either way, I think the Mantis is probably, for utility reasons, the better weapon between the two, I gotta say. Where the Nemesis is more for special circumstances, like when you're trying to 1 or 2 shot a Chunga or a named end boss or something like that. You know what I mean? So anyways, really good weapon. Now we're playing into the Reanimated event. So this build is tailored to the Reanimated event. Notice we got 1.7 million armor. We might tweak that a little bit, but that's what we're gonna start with. And then we got, again, 2 skill tiers and 2 red cores, and then a little bit of protection from elite. So let's look at the details here. So we got armor regen, armor on kill, that's 10%, weapon handling, and headshot damage. I do like weapon handling on these builds, not just for target acquisition, but those reloads. I reload a lot. So and then here's our second Bellstone, headshot, weapon handling, headshot damage. And the Headhunter is pretty key. That's what allows you to chain kill. As long as you have 150%. Headshot damage, you're reaching the peak of 1,250%. And so we got over 150% headshot damage at 252.7% headshot damage on this weapon. So we're golden, baby. And then we got our Picaros. That's our first piece of Brazos. That's giving some skill haste. Now the skill haste isn't super important because we're refreshing the decoy. So that's not why I'm getting it. But anyways, we got armor, headshot damage, and then more weapon damage. So we got a weapon damage core there. I'm running the Murakamis because, why not? I got more armor regen, headshot damage, and armor, then 20% skill duration. What is that going to help? The decoy. Remember we talked about the longer the decoy is out, then the more you can kill. And then our second piece of Brazos, all red on this one, headshot damage, weapon handling, and more weapon damage. And then the backpack, the Memento. So we're really playing for the stagnant 30% weapon damage here. And so that's one of the things that I like. And so when I'm taking damage, is I'm not going to lose damage. It's just going to keep that 30% weapon damage. So I really like that. The bonus armor, we're not going to use that too much here with this weapon and then with this gameplay style, but we are going to use the skill efficiency. The 30% skill efficiency, again, is going to help that. Our heals, by the way, our drone, we got to fix your drone, but also the duration, the 30% duration on the little decoy. So lots going into the decoy here. Duration, duration, duration. Okay, and so it's not showing up in the duration stats here because we don't have our skill efficiency. So there is a video. So for those of you talking about that you missed the doctor's home, there's somebody posted a Reddit link in Discord that talks about how to recover it or what to do with it. I didn't actually read it, but seems to be a nice, helpful resource. Lots of chatter going on around. Let me see if I can grab that for you real quick. I haven't actually read the article, but I saw somebody just posted it a minute ago. Let me see this here. Hangout chat. It's in the Hangout chat section. So yeah, there we go. So copy link. I think that was correct. So missed doc home. So here's, I think, the right link. That should take you right there. And there it is. Hi, Kira Omoyama. Thanks, Kira. Appreciate it. Nice words. Thanks for the kudos. All right, so cool. Let's go check this out. Yeah, and so I got, as you can see, I got 4 directives here. Actually, let's put on 5. I think we can run 5 with this build. So we'll put on cool skills also. So let's put that on real quick, and then we'll go get some killing and we're gonna rotate the build often with this one. So you know, I'll kill a bunch. I wanted to start with the Mantis because, like I said, it does the best job about clearing content pretty quickly, and then once we kind of get a roll and start catching up on the stars, then I'll start switching builds again. The reason why is because I only got 63 red stars, and we spent a lot of time doing legendary and testing legendary stuff for the doctor's home and creating builds and chatting it out and in the testing range, and that slowed me down in my red star farming. So it's not a bad map today, but we'll go ahead and start with these pain in the asses over here. So yeah, we got a nice little bit of armor on kill, stronger heals, and regeneration. So we got a lot going for us on the defensive side too. I'm not sure if what's up, Rich the Egg? Good to see you back, bro. I'm not sure if I like the amount of armor I have. I might have too much armor because we are playing from cover a lot. And so having a little bit of armor is not bad. I don't mind it, but might be over the top on armor. So, you know, there's a 1.7 is, you know, when we're holding it down in a single location, might be a little much, but do I have the reanimated event on? I don't. I'm sorry. Let's turn that on. We're gonna need that. That being said, let's fast travel back here real quick. Actually, yeah, because I'm thinking about it. Let me drop that armor down at least 1 core, maybe to 1.5. Just too much armor. No, is that it doesn't. It seems the one shots are dropping the trophy. So it does seem to be working. What's not working with the doctor's home is focus. So focus isn't working. I think they're going to end up fixing that. That happened to us with the Dread Edict. If you guys remember, the Dread Edict didn't work with focus at first. They ended up fixing it in a later patch. And same with the GR9. Too much armor. Let's change that. There we go. And you know, so I did a comparison. Like you know, for those of you like, is that it? Like I know is that it pretty well here. We play a lot together. It's been a few weeks though, huh? Is that it? And he's Ningen Maru, if I'm saying your name right. Hopefully, I always struggle with it when he's on the Xbox. He's a builder. He likes builds. That's what I know him. He's a connoisseur of builds. This guy. And my point is that if you are like that too, if you're a connoisseur, if you love getting the most out of everything that the game gives you, and so like there's a lot of people dismiss the Doctor's Home. That's unfortunate. I feel bad for the community a little bit because the first, there's a lot of naysayers in this game. They're quick. They're really quick to judge. You know what I mean? Without thoroughly testing, and I get their logic. So I'm not saying that they're like 100% wrong, but they missed a lot of circumstances and all those negative videos. You know what I mean? And I had the same inkling. Like if you look at the gun, you're like, oh, logically, I got an 8x scope and I'm gonna have to get out of cover. That sucks. It doesn't. It absolutely works, and I'm loving it. Loving it. You know what I mean? And so, it's not the eye of the beholder. It's really gameplay style. You know what I mean? So it is going to come down to that. So if you're not the kind of person that gets out of cover, then yeah, it might be the worst weapon for you in the game because it's got it's forcing you to get out of cover to get the trophy, right? But for those of you like me, I mean, I'm always getting out of cover. I have a very hard time sitting and spotting, even in Legendary. And that's why we proved it out in Legendary. Look at that bonus armor. And so that's why we proved it out in Legendary, right? And so we ran Legendary in 23 minutes. I used the Doctor's Home. And you'll see in that gameplay footage, I'll probably end up posting it, that we played very aggressively. You know what I mean? So it wasn't me hanging back and letting my team do all the work. I was the front, I was the tip of spear guy, you know? So, but you're gonna have to, oops, how did I miss that fucking shot? You're gonna have to test it yourself to some degree. I have, so what I did this morning, all morning I was spending my time running the M1A CQB with preservation and an 8x scope. All right. So basically, I recreated the gun. I recreated the Doctor's Home. So do you see how our decoy resets to automatic decoy, and it's got a pretty good duration on it. And so what I was doing is I was running with the Doctor's Home, and then I was running with the CQB with preservation and playing the same way with the same build that I made for the Doctor's Home, which I really love. And I was seeing if I could like, is the exotic worthless? Can you just run preservation and do the same thing? And there are nuances. And the answer is, yeah, you can force it, but the Doctor's Home is better than the M1A with preservation. So, and the difference being is like, I'm getting out of cover anyways. You know what I mean? I'm getting out of cover anyways. And the reason why I'm getting out of cover is I'm going to get my trophies. I'm playing into trophies. And the 8x scope is not zoomed in. It's perfect because it allows you to have more accuracy as you're wailing on the guy's head on approach. It's perfect for playing inside 20 meters. Perfect. Inside 15, inside 5, and I demonstrate that for you in the testing range and outside of the testing range. It is not too zoomed in, and a lot of people are jumping to that conclusion, you know? And I get that, well, you're losing peripheral vision. Not for very long. Not at all. And the reason why is because we are... our time to kill is so fast. You actually don't spend that much time in the scope at all. You wail on them and then you drop the gun, you know? So even though focus isn't working, it's also kind of a good thing because you wouldn't use it anyways, to be honest with you. Focus isn't helpful for this weapon. And so, and the reason why is because, and we're talking about the Doctor's Home, not this Mantis. The reason why is because you're out of cover. You're playing out of cover style, running and gunning with it, and you don't want to hang out in scope for max. You can't. It slows you down as you're navigating the territory, right? So yeah, look at that. This is 1.5 million armor, guys. So the Mantis is sweet for this Of course, the event's giving you a headshot damage buff, so it's allowing me to one-shot elites pretty easily. So we probably would have got away with 1.7 million, but we didn't. We still don't need it. So. Then we got the TAC 50 if we need to see that one shot. That's 30 million on that guy right there. So this is what I've been telling you guys, like load up on armor, load up on armor. Like load up on repair skills. Remember, we got skill tiers on here. We got skill haste on this build. We even got protection from elites. Like, God, these guys are annoying. Fuck them. Anyways, so I was testing between Doctor's Home and the regular M1A with preservation, and yeah, it's the Doctor's Home is better for a few reasons. One is it does have an improved reload speed that is actually significant, and you could feel it during gameplay. The M1A's by default does not have a really good reload speed. We're talking like 2.7, 2.8 seconds. All right, and so you have to mod it out to get it down to about 2.5 seconds, and then even then, the Doctor's Home is at 2.3, so the Doctor's Home is still faster. And just right, too. Still not my favorite reload times, but it is better than the M1A. And good enough to run out of run and gun, basically. Ooh, that special ammo hurts with these guys. You look at how much you just catch on fire. And so, yeah, so having a blast, but there are going to be particular builds. There's going to be a ton of builds that don't make sense for that weapon. I'd agree with that. You know what I mean? So, and I don't just like every exotic that the game gives us. I really don't. I mean, I hate the Ravenous. You know, I think the Ravenous is a worthless gun. And I know you can use it on Chungas and Warhounds, and yeah, it's fucking worthless. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna stand there like an idiot out of cover and use that weapon and try to change. You can only change shoulders on certain types of cover, and it's slow. And by switching shoulders, you miss a lot of shots. And I know. I realize some of you guys might like it, so you know, I'm not trying to hurt anybody's feelings, but it's just like, for me, it's a horrible gun. You know what I mean? So, you know, and that's why you never see me do builds on it. And it's not because I haven't tried. I tried. It's like, I can't justify it. I can't subject my viewers to this weapon. It's just like, it's going to get you killed. You know what I mean? You have to put on crazy bonus armor and weird stuff that'd be unnecessary on any other build, just so that you can load up on some plates. But maybe as a secondary weapon, if you want to use it that way, I get it. But we're not talking about secondary weapons per se right now, right? We're talking about, can I run with this weapon and like it, you know, as my primary? But so yeah, yes, I like the Doctor's Home, and yes, I'm probably running it a lot, actually, because it fits my gameplay style, because I run preservation all the time on my headshot builds. You guys see me running it on my White Death, on my 1886, on any pistol that I run that's not the Regulus. I have preservation on all these weapons. M870 shotgun, I'm running preservation. So it's a suitable replacement for my primary weapon or as a secondary weapon, instead of preservation. And it does work with Headhunter. I'm not running it with Headhunter just to prove the point, but it is great with Headhunter. But you know, you get that comment, well, like, anything's good with Headhunter. And so, okay. So I took off Headhunter and I'm loving it. I'm actually running it with Spotter. So yeah, no, some people love the Ravenous. I just can't use it. I've never liked it. So, and mostly it's not that it's not powerful, but for me, it leads to a lot of missed shots, the whole constantly switching. And then I'm counting and I feel like I miscount sometimes, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3. And I was like, was that 5 or was that actually 6? Or was that 7 or was that 4? You know what I mean? And so it kind of throws you off, and you know, you're having to do that. It's just, that makes it clunky for me, you know? And I don't see a lot of people using it. You know, so I think that, you know, I'm not exactly off either. There's not a lot of people. I mean, I don't run into people rolling around with the Ravenous. You know what I mean? It just, the only time I literally see it being used in all reality is where is the final Razorback, right? In, what do you call it? Dark Hours. That's the only time I really see it being used. So, but, you know, it's just like, that's all. It doesn't make it a trash weapon. It's not. Sometimes it's a console versus, what do you call it? PC player thing too. Some things are easier for certain platforms to use. And so you might be able to stay on center with a mouse and keyboard, where the controller feels like when you switch shoulders, it feels like it goes off center. With that gun's on scope, and so maybe it's user error. I don't know. Screw that guy, huh? I don't normally fight these things. I think they kind of territory controls. Not always worth my time. Not big enough of a fight. He can get back up. What other gun? I mean, the Merciless, like, I'm not a big fan of the Merciless at all, actually. I do have one build where I can make it tolerable and actually like it and sort of appreciate it. But overall, it's just like, you know, I am forcing it. I wouldn't run that gun normally, you know. But I had to make a build for it. I do like, you know, I stand on that idea that, you know, there's a build for every weapon. And that's why we had to make a build for the Doctor's Home. It's like, well, there's got to be a build for this. That makes sense. It's not, it can't be complete trash. You know what I mean? But I think like, I think like half of the user base won't. There's a reason why half of the user base will consider it trash, and that's because you got to get out of cover. It's not like the Memento where you don't have to get out of cover, right? So what's cool about the Mementos is like, you know, you can kill everybody. Oh, look, fireworks. You can kill everybody and then go get your trophies later. It's not like that. You know what I mean? You got to go get that trophy during the fight, or they basically expire. They don't literally expire. They're there, but they, you know, your auto regen is going to be useless. But what if you're running directives? What if you're running directives? That, what I just said, no longer applies, right? There's no regen directive, means that your kits are never expire. So even after the fight, if you don't have any armor, you go armor up for the next fight. And so that's really interesting right there if you think about it, right? Basically, it allows you to run the armor regen directive. And if you think about it that way, it's giving you a free 25%. What do you call it? XP. Sorry, drew a blank there for a second. Let's use some of our special ammo. Oh, what? Oh, God. Their special ammo is nasty. Look at that. One shot and you're engulfed in flames. And you can't, like... You can't even aim your weapon. I mean, you catch on fire faster than the flamethrower usage. I mean, we don't really want to use attack 50 with this because we lose our free decoy thing. So each one of those headshots is refreshing that decoy. I mean, you only need to do it once. You can only stack one. So the reality is that you could switch weapons from that point. So you want to get that special ammo guy out first, because he'll literally stop you from shooting. The boss has got special ammo too. That boss here, right here. Oh, he comes in the convoy. Yeah, so I think the group builds will be a little bit easier to make, but there's also the same condition applies for the group build. So if you haven't figured it out, there's one thing that's kind of a pain in the ass about the weapon is that your group cannot get the trophies for you. They can earn them for you, so you can mark the target. They can kill the target that's marked. They can even see the mark, but they can't pick up the trophy for you, and that's kind of lame. It'll like. So as the user, you have to be the one that goes and gets the trophies. It's like, you know. So my point is like, what's the first build everybody thought of when they saw the Doctor's Home? Drop your comment. What's the first build you thought of when you thought of Doctor's Home? Okay, you're out of time. How many of you thought Future Initiative? Right? Oh, it's gonna be great for a healer build, right? How many of you thought that? It doesn't work for healer builds. Whoa, look at these guys. They all came out of that fucking door. The problem with Future Initiative is that you can't take damage, really. I mean, you can heal, and you can heal really well, but you can't really, there's no real protection against anything burst, right? Like legendary type damage, like tanks or whatever. You can't just stand out of cover and like a tank or anything like that. And so, anyways, and then also for healers, you're usually following your team a lot, sticking close to your team and kind of supporting them, where your trophies are going to be out and about in the field, right? Like ahead of you, where like where my mementos are. And you know, so you're gonna have to abandon your team to go get them more heals. It doesn't make any sense, right? Like, you'd be like, wait here, guys, I'm gonna go get you more heals. Protect me! You know what I mean? Like, what? Wait, we just lost our medic. He just went El Pollo Loco out there. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't work. It doesn't work for a future build. The trophies are scattered. They don't drop on you. You know what I mean? You have to go and get them. And so then you got to be a medic that can be tanky. You got to be a tanky medic. Or you're going to have to take your heals and abandon your team and take your heals along with you. Think about that for a second. Be like, wait here, guys. I'm going to take the heals, go get you more heals, and then I'll be back. It's like, what? You're going to do what? Like, it doesn't make any sense. Like, why would you take the heals away from us so you can go get more heals, you know? Because you need the heals to survive out of cover in legendary content. And so as a healer, you don't have any armor, right? Maybe one core, maybe two, if you're lucky, if you're running a Brazos healer build. So I'm not saying there's not a healer build that makes sense, but I can say it's not a standard Future Initiative build, you know? It's probably going to be a wingman concepts are what this is going to make sense for. So I can see Brazos being really useful for the Doctor's Home, like the Picard's holster and then something else, and then like rolling armor with repair skills. And so that's what's really neat about repair builds, is that you don't need cores, yellow cores, to make a good repair, because yellow skill tier gives you the same amount of heals as a repair skill mod or attribute, which is 20%. If you look closely. Now that does depend on which type of healer you're running. But just using the drone as an example. So I can see some wingman builds. So I would love to see your guys' ideas. Dr. Hannes, I'll show you the build in just a sec, bro. And so I would love to hear you guys' ideas, see your ideas for a Pimp My Build series. So I'm gonna put out a challenge out there to come up with the coolest wingman build for legendary group play, or heroic, but for group play. So if you guys want to come up with some cool ideas, gauntlet has been laid. Love to share your builds with the community, and then put a spin on it, I'll be doing the same thing. I got a few in mind. The sick gems build that he created for us a while back is one option. And so I'm gonna try to pimp that one into a Doctor's Home build. Yeah, it's a really good build here. I mean, I think I've seen numbers in the 70 millions and stuff like that. I mean, that was a 30 million right there off just a grunt. And so this build is taking advantage of the reanimated buffs by rolling in added survivability. Because as you can see, if you went in all red, like where would that damage go to? Where would we be applying that damage? There's only been very few situations where we had to put out an extra shot. Super minimal. So like where would, you know, and that's the case, you know, there's people that go out there and they'll be like, oh, I only run all red builds. You can only run an all red build here? Like why? Like where would that damage go to? It would literally disappear into the mist. That's where that damage would go into. So when you see me hitting as 30 million, do you think that enemy's got 30 million worth of armor? Absolutely not. So if I was running an all red build, then, you know, it would be like something like, you know, 50 million instead of 30. I'm just making up a number, but so that guy's got 28 million and we killed him, right? $29 million on that guy. So I'm just saying, like, no, but they don't have 29 million, 29 million. You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense to you? They don't have 29 million in armor. They don't. So you're applying more damage than it took to kill them. So you don't need that much damage. So for the event, like, have fun, stretch your builds, stretch them, you know. And so here's this build right now for those of you that are just joining us, liking it. And so we got 2 skill tiers plus 30% skill efficiency. So anything skill related, like duration and stuff like that, is all for the decoy. The longer the decoy is out, then the more killing we can do, easier, right? And then we got a backup decoy because of the Mantis. So we got basically unlimited decoys going on here, right? So even if you're missing headshots, because the duration is so long. Look at our duration. It's 35-second duration. Right? 35-second duration. That's crazy. All right. And the cooldown is 0. There is no cooldown. And that's because the Mantis, that's what the Mantis does is headshot kills reset the cooldown of the decoy. And then it'll save one. So even if your decoy is out there, you're using it, even if you're using your decoy, it's going to save what you would call it. It's going to save one on backup. It's got one on reserve. So I got 2-piece Bellstone, one, so that's giving us 1% armor regen, and then armor on kill. I got weapon and headshot damage. I'm actually going to take off some headshot damage here in a second. We got here's our second Bellstone for the 10% armor on kill, weapon, headshot damage, and whatever. So Headhunter is important here. And so again, that's the 1,250% buff. I got the Mercamis. This is giving me more skill duration, also more armor regen. So the skill duration is for the decoy again. So that's 20% more duration there. And then armor regen. So how much armor regen do we have? 3% armor regen, 4% armor regen, 5% armor regen, plus 10% armor on kill. Right? And then we're going to get the bonus armor is insane. You guys saw the bonus armor. That's 10, 20, 30, 40, 40% bonus armor on 1.5 million armor. So that's crazy. And then we got the 2 skill tiers plus the 30% skill efficiency and 30% weapon damage happening there. So very powerful. I'm running sharpshooter, of course. But I'm thinking about, I think we got too much damage. So I'm going to pull this off to more protection from elites. So we can do that. And so that's going to help us against that. When the elites have that special ammo, that's going to help us against that. I mean, hazard protection would be nice with these guys. So if you guys notice, we catch on fire instantly. Wait, why can't I enter that supply room? Damn it. These guys suck. It shows it's ready. Oh, there we go. Maybe I suck. I suck. So try this build. Easy to make. Easy to make. Like here's the deal. You don't need 2 pieces of bellstone, okay? You don't need the armor on kill. You know, so, I mean, I'm thinking about even taking it off. As a matter of fact, let me do that. You don't need 2 pieces. Like 1%, though I'm really into it for the armor regen. So the armor on kill, it's a little helpful. It's not horrible, but I don't really need it. We're at a high armor a lot. So, with the armor regen. So what I'm gonna do actually is I'm gonna put on, let me see if I got a chill up. I don't have a chill out with headshot damage here. Could run that. It's not super helpful though. I'll go ahead and run that, I guess. It's not the best. I'd rather have a headshot damage one there, but I do have an Araldi. See, we don't really need any damage. That would go to waste too, right? See what I'm saying? Like, so I guess to chill out with repair skills is probably our best option here. And then I'm gonna put on, that's gonna allow me to put on more protection from elite. So that's what I was looking for. So I'm losing weapon handling. That's the one thing that kind of sucks, but that's all right. The event does give you weapon handling. That green stuff gives you weapon handling. So protection from elites. Okay, so if you don't know why I'm wearing protection from elites, so it's for the hazard protection. So it's diminishing the fire rounds or the bleed rounds from the special ammo. And it also protects your bonus armor, which also, the bonus armor protects you from status effects. So protection from elites is a lot more useful than you think it is. It's got more uses than just protecting you from an elite's bullet. It protects you from their status effects too. Skitsy! What up? What's poppin'? What's poppin'?
I don't fuck with you.
Sorry, you inspired me.
We don't negotiate with terrorists.
I need more sound effects, huh? I've been meaning to do that. Good, man. We're just getting cracking, just getting warmed up. I'm on a mission. I'm on a mission to catch up on my red stars. We just spent a lot of time with the doctor's home yesterday, so I'm a little behind on my farming. So that's why I'm starting with the Mantis, because the Mantis does a really good job on clearing control points. Let's see here, who we're gonna pick on. So we want to take out the flamethrower ladies. Are the ones that usually annoy you at first. They charge you. You always want to, if you got one of the lawnmower ladies in the open, you usually want to take her. In this case, our party target's going to be that flamethrower lady. She's going to be the one that comes to us. So let's get her out of the way. So 1 shot, 1 kill, 16 million using the TAC 50. So you don't have to worry about that. So what do we change? We put on the chill out mask here in this case, right? So you want to take out your special ammo guys. So the worst thing that can happen to you is when you get a special ammo guy on the turret. So don't let that happen. God damn it. Can't get this fucker there. And then that resets our decoy. The other cool thing about the Mantis is that it highlights their heads for you, right? And so the Mantis build is faster than even my regular builds because you don't have to go chase enemies. You can let your bullet runs faster than you do, right? So just find yourself a good angle, right? There's a boss. Boss down. I use the Deseros on my backup here. Oh, got one left. Kill him! Kill him! Oh, this guy sucks. Oh, damn it. Ah! It's a nasty one. There we go.
Incoming hostiles detected.
So I also like that I'm not running the Sawyer's knee pads too. It gives me a little bit of ability to move around. Missing a lot of shots right now. Ah, give me that head one more time. See, the decoy is also important to get them out of cover too. Like with the decoy, they'll come out of cover. If you don't have your decoy, they hide a lot from your scope. Really? I'm hitting that fucking head, bro. Oh, now you're gonna give me a hard time, huh? Missed. What are you still farming for? Don't tell me it's a Bellstone chest piece. This game has its farming things it doesn't want to give up. Emperor's Guard knee pads. Oh yeah, you know, right now is a really good time to be farming those. I don't know if you've been playing a lot, but people have been getting, like, I was playing with Reaper. He said that he got, so how do you say, Dark Zone exclusives are dropping in the open world right now.
Civilians in danger.
I mean, I've only gotten 2, but Reaper played a bunch. Yeah, day before yesterday, and he said it sounded like he got like 7 or 8. Who's left? Oh, where is he? Oh, there he is. Mister, I'm gonna. Oh, he's making it hard for me here. The way he's moving. Twitching everywhere, back and forth. Not running away. Jesus. I can't land a headshot on this guy. It's always the last guy, huh? A lot of it's because of the NPCs, actually. That when they shoot him, he's look at him. He twitches his head a lot, and it makes it harder for you to land your shot. I'd rather they weren't here shooting him.
Supply room access unlocked.
Yeah, we'll see if we can get a named Dark Zone exclusive here in this gameplay. So I got 2 door knockers, kicks, chess pieces on Tuesday. So I got 2 of those in the same run. What did Reaper was saying? He got the Orbit, Emperor's Guard knee pads, and some other things I can't remember. Oh, maybe he did say the apartment. He got one of those. So bosses are going to be your best shot, right? Because and rogues, anybody that drops tends to drop named items. So you probably want to go boss farming. You know, there's just spots where the bosses tend to be. We should do that, huh? It's been a while since it's been years since I boss farmed. The last time I boss farmed was open world boss farm was when I was trying to get the Lady Death. It used to only drop from open world bosses in New York. I think it was a particular boss too. It wasn't just any boss. No, I think it was just open world bosses actually. Now think about it. Out of all of that, we didn't get anything. Okay, so we just cleared ongoing directive territory. So let's make our way down here. This is going to be Brazos. We always could use some good Brazos. Oh, I know what I wanted to do. I wanted to open up my apparel keys too. So we are farming those. Sick Jim in the house. What up, Sick? You doing Morse code there? Looks like some Morse code. Oh, those are kind of cool. I guess we'll keep those for a minute. Equip those. Kind of cool. So I kind of got a makeshift watcher's built load gear here, as you can see. I put on a different jacket, and then I'm running the baby doll mask pants, whatever.
Civilians in danger.
So let's look at where we are. Red stars too, by the way. 68. All right. What's this? Public execution. Yeah, we'll take it. We'll just kill everything along our path. Where's that lawnmower lady? So if you don't need your repair drone, don't deploy it because it gives away your location, and then you got the ankle biter after you. Where's this lawnmower lady? Where? Where? Damn it! See, this is why I don't like doing these things. Yeah, looking for this lady, and oh, there she is. Lawnmower lady kill.
Additional hostile contacts.
not this guy. See, I feel like this weapon's got a bullet velocity thing with it, and there's like I feel like the bullet just flies on target. Where are they? Oh, there's one. Shit. See how you catch on fire, you can't aim? God damn it. You have to pistol his ass. Talk to the hostage. Yeah, the TAC 50 is pretty cool. It's got a higher base damage than the Nemesis too, and headshot damage. It's got higher headshot damage too than Nemesis. And base weapon damage, so it's a really, it's the best sniper, we should say. Except it's slow for weapon swapping and using skills and stuff like that. But that aside, like weapon swapping slowness gets you killed for sure. Like it gets me killed all the time. Like that's the thing. Like I made that use the TAC 50 100% of the time build for Golden Bullet, which is amazing, by the way. I had so much fun doing that. The downside is like when you wanted to use your skill, like throw a decoy or use riot foam or something like that. Like the switching weapons would be like, God, it, man. Takes forever to switch weapons with that TAC 50. To switch to anything, you know, just obviously, if you have all the time in the world, it's not a big deal. But if you're playing really fast, then you know, and you're out in the open or you got somebody pressing you, it'll be the difference between life and death. Can I climb this? Oh, I can't. Fine. Special ammo on that turret is horrible, so we gotta take his punk ass out.
Reinforcements en route.
Come on, special ammo. There we go. boss. Here, kitty, kitty. Oh, you lucky. Oh, you lucky. It's always the last guy that getting on my nerves. You don't need to use your TAC 50 with this event, but or this build, but I'm just kind of dispensing ammo, if that makes sense. You know, you're picking it up, you kind of might as well use it. You almost don't need your healer drone. With this much regen, who would we use? I mean, we don't need more damage. I would say riot foam, but I guess we could. I'm not even using my fixer. The Achilles pulse doesn't make any sense because everything's dying. It's really easy. Just the riot foam, just to help with those annoying guys. Hold them still. Boss. Who are they shooting at? Oh, there's still one, huh? It's weird. It said we were done. He's not a zombie either. Oh, I'm sorry, Skitsy. That sucks, bro. You're crashing. What are you playing on? You must be on PC, I guess. PCs tends to have the most bugs. Wick the Swede. Didn't see you enter. I don't know why my bag's full. Shouldn't be. Gotta do another cleanup exercise. Luckily, we're not getting that much loot, apparently. Okay, so here's where our boss died. Let's see. Araldi. With repair skills, that's not bad. Brazos, gloves, explosive resistance repair skills. Yeah, maybe. They're nicely rolled. What am I gonna delete though, right? Jesus. Not sure I have anything to delete. I'm carrying too much shit around. Guess the stage left. How many keys I'm missing? Yeah, it's a good question. I feel like I'm about halfway there. Oh, look at that mask. Let's see. 18, 29. Yeah, a little over halfway. This is the shit. We should just. I'm gonna find something to delete, and then we gotta go. I gotta go to the safe house. I'll crush this magnum. That sucks. I just got that magnum. I have to crush it. I deleted all my magnums for space, but I wanted to use them for this event. I think pistols are out there somewhere, right? Probably never gonna use that mask, but okay. Cool. They're using 100%. Wow. Just saw that comment. We were looking for a better Bell's chill out mask. Let me see if I got my headshot one here. Armor regen, I don't. I guess the armor regen could be better than repair skills. Yeah, let's do that. Let's pull that one in because we're gonna drop our repair skills. I don't think we're getting any use out of it. As a matter of fact, I think I'd rather have protection from elites than anything. Or hazard protection, I guess, because of that special ammo is nasty. Making a little bit of space here so we can get some gear. Repair headshot done calculated. That's junk. Crit damage weapon handling. Safeguard. It's probably junk. See if we got any other good replacement masks. Not really. Okay, so let's swap this bad boy out. Clean the mods. And then we're going to put on the other one. So armor regen. And that's because I'm going to get rid of the healer drone. I don't need it. And then let's put the decoy on the left bumper, and then right. I can just get the right from here. It's mostly for the rushers, those kind of guys, or the really annoying guys that are like running away from you and can't land that shot. Those kind of guys. Oh, look. Speaking of which.
Civilians in distress.
They're coming. Oh, we don't got any ammo. Ouch. No ammo, no trophies. This is going to be a fight. So I earned some ammo while on cover, so that's what we're doing there. But we need to get a couple of kills with the pistol before the fight really starts. Yeah, it does look like Van Helsing. That's kind of what I was going for. Kind of like, yeah, kind of a retro hunter of sorts. He's kind of Billy Rock too, a little bit. A little Billy Rock. So what we're gonna do is get our first kill, maybe with the TAC 50, and then we gotta kill somebody with the pistol, pick up some ammo. So what I'm gonna do is kill him a little farther back because I don't want that fucking stupid robot disrupting me. Cool.
Civilians in danger.
All right, so there's some ammo. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. Backing up. See, that's bullshit that, oh, I forgot I got the fucking, god damn it. I see what happened. So I got the directive on where I lose my skill. We can't use the foam until I turn off that directive. God damn it. Okay, let's get rid of this fucking thing. Thank you. You know what I'm talking about? I can't use right foam with that directive. It's just, that's annoying. So I get no right foam basically. Okay. It's fine, but it's annoying. That pull just saved my life.
Hostage is critical.
Let me go get some trophies real quick before I kick off the fight too much.
Civilians in distress.
Got the medic out there getting people alive. Come on, Bo. Let's get that shit going. It's nice to have the medic actually because he's getting me some trophies. Which we don't really need, but it's going to help our duration a little bit. Come on, you chicken shit.
Stop them flanking us. I'm stuck.
Ah, I accidentally fucking touched my right foam. God damn it. What's really cool about it though is that you can get your trophy back, your decoy back pretty quickly just by grabbing one headshot in there, huh? God, that was a bad mistake to do that. Trophy. Directive with foam.
Additional hostile.
I guess that's it. That was easy. Too easy. Oh, so I gotta change the right foam. Doesn't make sense with this because of the decoy. We're constantly throwing out the decoy, and so I either need to turn off the directive or whatever. But I rather keep the directive on right now. You know, I'll just go ahead and, as soon as that right foam's done, I'll just go ahead and put on the fixer. Yeah, the Regulus would have been is a good one for that little situation. Yeah, blow the shit out of them. Yeah. It's not a bad Brazos right there. Yeah, I love fighting decoys. It's a good demonstration of build. You know, because especially, you know, they're usually mostly elites. We got 2 keys into that one, huh? Just one? We got the indicator twice. Rockabilly. That's right, X Doom. Is that what I was trying to say? Yeah. Except that. So yeah, if we look at my character here, so the pants with the shoes are kind of rockabilly. It'd be more rockabilly if that was a black leather jacket, right? With some chains and zippers. But why does it keep telling me I get an apparel key and I didn't? Stop that. All right. So let's fix our skill. You know, we could do the, you know what would be cool? Even better. Why don't we do the one that pings the enemies? This one, spotter. It's technically technician, but it's like having a spotter, right? And so, and it's especially cool because we don't have a mini map right now, so that's gonna be even more helpful.
Detected. Nearby location. Guarded by hostiles. Reinforcements incoming.
That little thing is kind of annoying. The little icon right in your center of your where you're shooting. You see that? It's the aim for the drone.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Big boss. Boss down. That guy went way over there. You see that? Bullshit.
Incoming hostiles detected.
I did a horrible job there. Just getting only one headshot out of all that. Yeah, I think you can still do the manhunts. Not like all the targets, but you can still do the bosses. You got to go to the right location, and then you just, when you're there, you change the mission mode. So when I mean right location, it's they're on certain places like Jefferson Trade Center. There's a boss at Coney Island, Camp White Oak. Another way, a quick way to take a look at it is Roosevelt Island also has one. You can't play all the minor targets, but you can play all the final bosses. All the key manhunts. I'll show you in a second here. Invincible. Solo Legendary, try the Game Over build. I think that's a great one for people to... It depends. Like, if you're gonna do DPS, like, almost all of them work. The catch to DPS is you gotta know where to stand. And so that's more than the build. It's more than the build. For DPS, it's more about where you stand, literally. You can run any build, even 511. So for DPS, it's more about where to stand. And then from there, you pick any of your builds. All red Striker, all red Heartbreaker, all red Umbra. If you want to go, I mean, you can go the old school meta builds. But when it comes to Solo Legend, so if you already know where to stand, if you know what I mean by that, like where the best cover is for Solo Legendary, then you know, you got the world is your oyster on the DPS side. If you don't want to do that, or you don't want to play that way, in which way we're talking about is we're really talking about using a shield behind cover. That's what that involves. But you can negotiate is probably the best build out for that, by the way. Negotiator's got the fastest clear times. Even if you're not speed running, that's important, right? But so if you're not interested in playing that way, and I get it, I mean, I play that way and I do it that way, but it kind of gets boring to clear legendary that way because it's kind of easy, to be honest with you. It does make it really easy. And again, you do have to just learn where the best cover points are. Once you learn that, it doesn't matter what build you're running, it's always the same. You're gonna win. And so the skill builds are really nice. Otherwise, I really like running skill builds. It allows you to be more dynamic, and you can play from any cover. You still got to be smart, obviously, but the Game Over build is really good. The Striker Hybrid is really good also, which we call that one, what do we call that one, guys? Perfect Blend. See, I should have that one pretty. Let's see if I have that one pretty easy to find up here. I got a whole playlist dedicated to hybrids, by the way. There we go. There's an easy one to start with. And I do have videos that actually walk you through on how to solo legendary. I do have those build videos that literally tell you where to stand. Like, stand here and you'll be fine. Stand there, you'll be fine. That kind of thing. Do this before you open that door, you know. So I do have videos that walk you through that. Probably buried under 1,000 other videos by now, though. Yeah, and so it's painful. It's painful to start solo legendary. I remember when I was teaching myself how to do it. It's 1,000 deaths. You know what I mean? And then and then you're like, and then it all kind of clicks, and you're like, oh, and then it just literally becomes, it literally becomes really easy. And I know that's for anybody that plays Legendary. You guys are probably like, yeah, whatever, Tux, like whatever. Yeah, it really is. It's like it's all a magic show. It almost is. You know what I mean? When you see somebody doing a solo legendary, it's all a magic show. Like the reality is that you're learning the nuances of legendaries. All you're doing, and you're memorizing things, and it makes it look like you're doing something special, but you're not. All you did is just memorize something. You know, and which is crazy, right? I know. And so to say that, because it's just, that's all we do is like we memorize when the enemies come out and what enemies come out. That's what we memorize. And then where to stand in relation to that. And so once you do that, it all becomes pretty darn easy once you got that all figured out.
System. System reactive.
And so and anybody can do it. So it's not that we've done anything special. We've just we're willing to take the time to solo legendary. And I haven't like broken any world records or anything like that with my solo legendary. Maybe for the amount of times I've done it, but no, not literally. Just kidding. And so I don't really see the point in trying to break a world record of some sort for speedrunning. I'm not really interested in doing that. I don't like, I guess it's more like, I guess I don't really want to play the same content that much, you know, because that's what you have to do, right? You have to play the same content over and over and over and over. Oh, and what you're trying to do is, all you're trying to do is get a fraction of a second faster. I mean, that's crazy, right? Play the same mission over and over and over and over until you get a fraction of a second faster. You know, you're trying to beat yourself, basically. You're trying to beat your own last time. And I like the idea, but it's just like at a certain point, it's just like, I went fast enough. I don't care to take a world record. You know what I mean? Like, what up, Reaper? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't mind playing, you know, I play the same control points all the time, but it's a little bit different, a little bit more dynamic. Just, I mean, District Union Arena does get boring to me also. You know what I mean? It's not just you guys. Like, I also get bored of District Union Arena. I just use District Union Arena as my testing ground, right? Because it's easy. I know what I'm doing. So I can focus on the nuances. You know what I mean? I can focus on like, okay, like in this situation, I know that a bad build will struggle here. A good build will do really well. I'm not talking about just about like the whole checkpoint. I'm talking about like when you got 3 chungas shooting you in the butthole. You know what I mean? Like, will the build kick into overdrive, you know, sort of thing, you know, and get you out of that situation. And so that's what I look for in these builds. Not whether they can solo legendary. I can solo legendary in any build, and I'm aimed to prove that over and over and over again by continuing to do it over and over again. And I'm not like stroking my ego here. What I'm trying to tell you guys is that it's just a process of memorizing where to stand and each checkpoint, what enemies come out, and that's, you know, so that's what makes it possible, you know. And skill just comes down to, skill is going to help you with like your accuracy and, you know, maybe a few tough places, you know. I mean, skill has, I guess, a lot to do with it too, of course. That's not going to be something you can ignore. Especially when it comes to landing shots. But situational awareness is important, but that all can be learned in the game. So you can fake good situational awareness, but just by memorizing things, right?
Reinforcements en route.
Anyways, and so the builds Where the builds do matter, I guess, is like when it comes to like trying to break a world record, and that's where builds will step in, from what I feel like. You know what I mean? Like, because that's how little of a difference that they make is fractions of a second. The rest is overridden by the skill of the player and his situational awareness, his or her situational awareness. But so that's why a lot of people don't do solo legendary, because it is a commitment. You know what I mean? Like, it's really a time commitment and it takes hours. And so like I do these solo legendary builds, but they're not really for solo legendary players. You know what I mean? They're really not. Because a solo legendary player should know that you can basically use any build you want. And so when I do these solo legendary builds, what I'm really doing is demonstrating the build's capability. It's sort of like I'm saying, like, if you can solo legendary with this build, then you can do anything with it. Well, I'm really saying if you can solo legendary with this build, you can use it in group legendary and you can use it in group heroic. Maybe that's a better way of saying it. You know, if it's good enough to solo legendary, it's good enough for group play. The Picard's holster right there.
Incoming hostiles detected.
But if you're new, then you're gonna want a build that's a little bit more forgiving. I mean, I guess if I knew all of this, what I'm saying from the get-go, I would have probably started with the skill build. I didn't. I started with, I think my go-to build when I started learning how to solo legendary was negotiators with the sacrifice chest piece. And so I did learn, come on, get out there, dude. I did learn that when it came to legendary DPS builds, solo legendary DPS builds, you were better off with more damage, even at the cost of less survivability in the solo legendary format. So for example, the difference between perfect glass cannon and regular glass cannon, I would choose perfect glass cannon on a solo DPS build. And then if you say that you can't solo legendary with glass cannon, then that means that you don't know about solo legendary gameplay. You know what I mean? So that is something. It's pretty evident that because basically, like, when it comes to solo legend, you're either gonna live or you're gonna die. You know what I mean? I mean, it sounds obvious like that, but it's just like, you know, when they kill you hard. You know what I mean? Like, there's no NPC to pick you back up, you know. And so what in those situations are really like, it's not the explosives. They're not what you deal with in legendary. They're not. Well, they're the drones. I guess they're the drone ladies. But you got the counter for that. It's really your DPS. It's really the negotiators build in that scenario. That's your counter to the drone ladies. They're probably your biggest threat. In a DPS build, the biggest threat in legendary is the drone operators, not the grenadiers, not the tanks, not the chungas. Chungas are your best friends. Big, slow, fat, easy to kill targets. You know what I mean? Unless you're standing in the wrong spot, then again, you don't know about solo legendary. You know? So you're standing in the wrong spot. We were like, well, I'm pinned down, I can't shoot. You're standing in the wrong spot. Are you running an 8x scope? Are you running a shield? That's right. Those are the best tools for solo legendary. They shouldn't be able to get an angle on you, but you should be able to get an angle on them. That's solo legendary. That's the magic trick I'm telling you about, right? It looks like, wow, he's a god. He's killing these chungas before they can even get close to him, and I'm in a group and I can't even do that. But yep, I'm just standing in the right spot. That's all it was. That's the trick. But it doesn't look like that, right? From the outside, I get it. From the outside, it looks like, oh, wow, he's got some mad skills, you know? It's not. I'm just standing in the right spot. And so with skill builds are really, what's cool about skill builds is all of that could go away. You can enjoy your solo legendary from different locations, you know? You don't have to play with an 8x scope. You don't have to play from this one spot. There's still better spots than others, but you don't have to adhere to the step-by-step best way to clear a solo legendary, you know? Anyways. A lot of hubba bubba. So yeah, so that's what I learned. So basically that's when I was learning solo legendary and trying to figure it out. That's basically what I picked up on. I was just like, oh wow, okay, I get it. And so like that's why if you watch other people's gameplay, you'll notice everybody basically plays from the same spot. Ooh, look at that one. That's beautiful, isn't it? Wow. Triple God World Picaros. I mean, I have that one, but that one's better. So I'll take it. And so if you watch people's gameplay, you'll be like, you'll see that they really all play basically the same way, solo legendary DPS. And you'll see, they'll change the build. You'll see people running it with Striker, solo legendary. You see people doing Umbra, Heartbreaker, solo legendary. They'll change the builds, but they're all basically playing it the same way. All going to the same spot on the map, fighting generally in the same area. You know, some people will start to branch out as they do it more and more, and that's what ends up happening. That's a good thing, right? So the guys that play nothing but solo legendary or do it so often that they'll start experimenting and be like, just for the challenge of it. You know what I mean? But if they were to give you good advice, that good advice would probably be, don't do what I'm doing. Let me show you how to do it. Stand over here instead. This is where you want to stand if you're new. This is the best place for a new player, right here. But anyways, so yeah, strikers, negotiators, sacrifice, the sacrifice with perfect glass cannon. Probably the best build, and I don't think there'd be a speedrunner that would disagree with you, would be to go with a negotiator's dilemma assault rifle build using the sacrifice chest piece or focus or both. Now, if you watch closely in a lot of solo legendary gameplay, I don't switch builds, but a lot of the guys that just do solo legendaries, they switch builds constantly. They'll switch build every checkpoint. I don't do that. And sometimes what they're changing is one simple thing, and that might be just the chest piece. So they'll use negotiators everywhere, but they'll just change the chest piece. And then in some situations, they'll switch to striker because they want that burst damage that negotiators is lacking. So you'll see that. Mr. Damar. Senor Damar. $384 levels. Let's see if we can get that big skull on, Reaper. We're there. Let's see if we got any more apparel. Should have. No? Really? Oh yeah, that's right, because you gotta get every 4 levels. Jesus. Should we be... What do you guys think? Like, AG, was that you? It was somebody that was doing... One of our regulars does... the summit. You know what I mean? And they put on like 8 directives and shit, 10 directives. Should we be doing that? Do you think we'd go a lot faster with our XP doing that? Or do you think we'd hate our lives more? Because of the stupid like EMP pulses that they throw in there. That's really annoying. Yeah, that's the Bee Gees song called Staying Alive, but it is a remix that I created, so you won't be able to find it. It's all, and I can't share. I mean, it wouldn't be really worth sharing with you either, because it's only like 30 seconds long or whatever it is. It's very short. Just the intro.
Hostiles guarding location nearby.
But either way, it is the Bee Gees Staying Alive, and my inspiration was Bullet Train. The movie, Staying Alive. You know the intro? You guys know what he's talking about?
Freak out, yo!
So like the parts, you might not be able to tell, like, but if you really listen closely, there's nuances that are in there, such as like the wicka wicka wicka, you know, the scratches and all that stuff, and there's also alarms in the background, and you know, so that's the one that I've made using the Bee Gees original soundtrack. A remix, that's what you call a remix, of course. But it's a different type of remix if you're not familiar with these remixes. So to the average person, is we call those an intro. But what it's really is it's called an epic hybrid. That's the class of music that falls under epic hybrid trailer. Basically, it's which is a class that is developed for movie trailers. That type of sound is a movie trailers. Thanks, brother. I'm glad you're liking it, though. I got quite a few of them. Made quite a few over the day. But yeah, they're epic hybrid trailer music is the class that falls into, and that one is a unique one, of course. I'm working on another one. The next one, it might be a Warzone intro. What I mean is Call of Duty, and it's gonna be like, if you don't know, now you know. Who is that? Anybody know? It's all a dream. That's the hybrid I'm gonna use. It's all a dream. I used to read Word Up magazine. Anybody call that? Who sings that? Yeah, so I do have a second channel. I'll go ahead and hit the command for that. So the link will drop here in a second. But the second channel is dedicated to gaming and music. And what the point is that I'm trying to help gamers kind of get into kind of develop a more immersive gaming experience. Kind of, in other words, get into the zone, you know? So you get more XP that way. Indirectly, of course. It's kind of my joke. This song gets you more XP, man. Are we done? Oh. Yeah, so this next one's gonna be good. It's all a dream. I used to read Word Up magazine. Where's my music buffs at? Oh, we got a medic in the house. Come on. Fucking, you see this shit? I mean, come on. So what is she, a circus clown? Oh, God, of course I can't land a shot when she's doing cartwheels and shit. Notorious Biggie. Good job, Bernard. That's right. It's juicy, to be specific. That's the next one I'm making. It's gonna be a juicy. Fucking medic. Boss are going down next. Nope, I guess not. Damn. It's that purple guy down there. Sometimes you gotta cut a motherfucker. Ooh, can you name that one? Sometimes you gotta cut a motherfucker. Who said that? Oh man, if you get that one, I'd be impressed. I'll give you a hint. It's from a movie, not a song. Sometimes you gotta cut a motherfucker. If you can name the actor and what movie it was from, I'd be impressed. Definitely. Oh, we've expired our trophies. Let's go get some more. That armor, huh? John Wick 3, Skitsy! My man! Good one, that was quick. What was the actor? Who's the actor? Good job, Reaper. That's right. Pulp Fiction close. It does sound like a Pulp Fiction thing. No, but it is John Wick 3, so we just need the actor. Which actor said that? Movie trivia. I should do a movie trivia as part of our big show, huh? Just like make it a, just integrate it from that, yeah, I can do that. That sounds fun. I like that kind of stuff. I love it when you get, because it shows me like who's on my wavelength up in here. You know what I mean? Like who's the bro that would invite over for movie night and shit? You know what I mean? Drink some Jack Daniels and watch some John Wick and Pulp Fiction or whatever. It lets me know like who's into the same shit that I'm in. I don't know why I like that. I know that it kind of doesn't matter, but I like it. Like who would be my bro out there? That's right, Skitsy. Lawrence Fishburne, Reaper got it. You guys are both right. It's the guy with the pigeons. That's right. I don't remember his name, but in the movie, but yeah, that's Lawrence Fishburne. And it's when they came to punish him for helping John Wick. Yeah, 7 lashes for 7 bullets. Gave him a gun, which he used to assassinate the whoever he ended up killing in John Wick 2. I can't remember who that was. It was somebody, I think it was a member of the High Table, wasn't it? Who did he end up killing in the, who was the guy he ended up killing in the Continental? Who was that? Yeah, sometimes you gotta shoot a hostage. Who said that? Yeah. What's the name of the what's the Russian word for boogeyman? The boogie, it starts with a B too. The Baba something or other, right? Like God damn, that guy's annoying the shit out of me. Yeah, Baba Yaga. That sounds right. That looks right. Yeah. Baba Yaga or something like that. Yeah. Good one, Skits. Skits is on fire. Baba Yaga. Yeah, Baba Yaga. Yeah. Is it Bulgarian? Is that what it is? I'm just ignorant that way, assuming they're all Russian. I like that Russian side of the John Wick movie. You know that, you know how he goes to the the ballet company that apparently raises assassins on his spare time. There's a weird world. I like the world that they created for John Wick. There's like the tattooed up ladies that are controlling the bounties. You know, they all look the same. They got this tattoo look. They're all wearing glasses. They look like basically naughty librarians with tats. Naughty school teachers. Oh, really?
Supply room
Wow.
unlocked.
Fun facts. So I haven't gotten any of those Dark Zone exclusives. The problem is that if they are out here, they are mixed in the loot pool with all the other light zone named exotics, so that does still make them a challenge to get. It's quite a loot pool. See if we can get at least one. Let's get that other Paro Cash. Baba Yaga. What is superior shirt? What is this one? The trash jacket? No way. Not even gonna wear it. Not even gonna go there. Do these glasses I'm wearing glow at all? Yeah, they do. It's kind of cool because they match the Mantis purple. Okay, we're almost clear this route, and then we're gonna switch up the build. Two max crit chance mods, wow. Oh, I was going to show somebody about the Manhunt, and I forgot. So yeah, if you want to replay all the Manhunts, I mean, you can see it here, and you have to have unlocked the capability, which is really easy, just getting to level 100 in your rewards track. But once you do that, it'll permanently unlock the bosses. So here, permanently unlock Season 1 Prime Mission Target. And then permanently unlock Season 2 Prime Target Mission, so on and so forth. So, and then there's Schaefer, and then that's how you get those special skills too. And then there's Captain Lewis. I think that's the last one, isn't it? Yeah. That's the last one. From what I could tell, it looks like all bosses can be unlocked.
Reinforcements en route.
I kind of want to use the Oh Carol. Honestly. I mean, it makes sense for Reanimated, right? God, that fucking little icon irritates me. Where's everybody? Oh, there's one. Some special ammo on her. Forget it. He's gone.
Take this, motherfucker! My arm is shot to pieces!
Incoming hostiles detected.
You ran it 27 times? Oh my god. Still got the exotic though, huh? That's interesting. What do you think your times got? What were you averaging in there once you got in there? 20 minutes? 15? dude. God, look at her. Everywhere. She's everywhere. Out of control. Damn it. The gun. Fuck you. It's hard to land a shot when you're getting wailed on. I wonder who's in charge of cleaning up after this. Johnson! Get on them bodies. God, it's always the last guy. That just like dodges every shot. 18 minutes, yeah, that's good, man. That's really good. It's a great average. And so, we're basically just for the exotics, I'm guessing you're farming exotics. $18 minutes, guaranteed exotic. I get it. Good trade-off, actually. And stars. Gotcha. What is it? What is it XP wise? You know, I didn't even notice. Hey, do you get? I didn't notice this either. Do you get countdown requisitions for completing that? I'm curious about that. Good job, Slayer. I've actually been thinking about switching over to that in a minute. Or rotating it in, at least. It's better at night to play with it at night, though. So maybe I'll wait for the darkness. It's a good area for resources, if you ever need them. East Mall. Which I always need them. I do a lot of crafting. Yeah, that sucks. What if you got requisitions? Oh boy, that mission, huh? I'll show you in a second, Homer. Yeah, I'll show you the build. Yeah, I did show the build. But I did make a couple of changes. So I did show the build in the beginning. But after playing, I made a couple of changes because it's just really overpowered for the event. So I ended up, I had some repair skills and stuff like that. And I had armor on kill and I had repair skills and I kind of backed it out. And I haven't gone to the White House. I'd make one more change and I'll tell you what that is here. So oh, actually, let me see if I can proc this guy real quick. Let's see if we can get this dude to come out. Huh. Okay, hasn't been my lucky day. All right, so here's the build. So I'm using the Mantis primarily. So this is a Mantis build, and the reason why is because the Mantis is allows me to clear content really quickly, and a lot of that is I can rapid kill multiple enemies faster than I can with any of the other snipers. So I mean, like pop, pop, pop. It's got like minimum recoil, faster target acquisition than even the Nemesis and the White Death. So that's one of its advantages. But the other thing is, of course, the decoy. So on kill, it resets the cooldown of the decoy, and it also puts one on reserve. So if you have the decoy out there, then when you kill the enemy, it puts a decoy on reserve. So basically, it gives you a free decoy. And so this is built basically on one-shot killing everything while having, and then it's built around a decoy otherwise. So I'll show you the chest piece. So we got 5% armor regen, 1% coming from Bellstone, headshot damage, headhunter, weapon handling here. Okay, so then our second percent of armor regen, this brings us to 2% armor regen. Here's the Murakamis. And I got weapon damage and headshot damage. You can actually roll with more armor than this. You can go to 1.7 million if you want to, but you don't really need it either way. So there's 2% armor regen. And then I'm running the Picaros with headshot damage. The skill haste, not really using the skill haste, all right? I did headshot damage, weapon damage, armor. Our second piece of Picaros, or sorry, Brazos for the skill tier, all red on this one. And the skill tier is for, again, the decoy. And then this Murakami is also for the decoy, longer duration on the decoy, of course, for the other skill also. And then the Memento, which is giving us 3% more armor regen, pushing us to 5% total armor regen, 30% skill efficiency, an extra skill tier, more decoy stuff, right? So if you look at the decoy, we got 35-second duration, and then we have unlimited decoys behind that because of the headshot kills. So there's no cooldown, basically. And then TAC 50 sharpshooter, and then the other skill I'm using is the tactician drone, which is basically your spotter. So and it's got a crazy duration, 586 duration. So pretty easy to build, and we're at 232% headshot damage. And you know, because of the event, you're hitting ridiculous numbers that don't make any sense. You could actually run this with, tactician too, and get even more skill tier, but you just don't really need it. Everything's kind of like overpowered at this stage.
Reinforcements incoming.
So headhunter, I'm sorry, the event Reanimated gives you massive headshot damage. And it gives you weapon handling when you walk into that green shit. And heals, which we're not using any of that. So here's our unlimited decoy, tossing that out. And then I just refreshed the decoy too. So now we got a decoy on reserve as well. So technically I could switch weapons here. As a matter of fact, I want to do that. Let me add my Carol in the backup. So when you know you have one on reserve, then you don't have to worry about getting a headshot with the Mantis anymore. Plus, you got such a long fucking duration on your decoy. You don't even need the Mantis actually. Oh, I guess switching out of the Mantis, we lose that buff, huh? All right, keep that in mind. So there's our decoy again. Pretty easy to get it back. And then so I can switch out of my Mantis, blow up heads just for the fun of it. There's no strategic reason to use the Carol. It's just for fun. And it'll become more fun when we hit nighttime. It's a great base weapon though. The damage on it, it's a beast. Actually, even without this event, you'd be one-shotting everything with this. You don't need a damage talent on the White Death. That's what's cool about it. It's really strong. So switching to the Mantis to get the free decoy. But I missed my shot. And I missed a shot again. These chicken shits. Where are they going? Where are they going? They're all flocking to where? To those one guy? Yeah, so 5% regen. I was running a fixer drone and we didn't need it. So I guess we should kill this boss. Come on, dude. Get off my nets. It's easy if you don't switch a weapon, so if that's gonna get in your way, then don't do that. There you are, Konstantinos. What's up, man?
Detected. Hostile supply convoy. Heavily armed. Detecting additional hostile.
All right, that convoy came. That's what we needed. We need the extra heads to pop off. Ah.
Heavily armed. Hostile supply convoy nearby. Incoming hostiles detected.
Oh, what? How are you alive? Jump, jump. Oh, you lucky little bastard.
Detected. Hostile supply convoy. Heavily armed. Heavily armored hostiles detected.
Oh, I forgot to say we're running tons of protection from elites. Sorry. I glossed over that. We got 36, 39% protection from elites or something like that. 3 mods. Could probably do more too. You can see. The protection from elites is to help against the special ammo. That's particularly why we're running it. So let me show that again. Sorry. So the chill out mask, armor regen, protection from elites. Did I gloss over that? I must have. Yeah. And then more protection from elites on the backpack, and then headshot damage on the chest. Sorry about that. Just totally missed that. It's kind of a big detail. Oh, damage drop off. He's deep.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
A bad shot. I don't even know why I took it.
Detected hostile supply convoy. Heavily armed.
Rogues.
Rogue agent detected. Incoming hostiles detected. Heavily armed. Hostile supply convoy nearby. Rogue airburst seeker mine detected. Hostile airburst seeker mine detected.
Don't kill him. God, you dick. Could have used that.
Rogue defender drone detected. Hostile defender drone detected.
Oh, good. I was looking for these guys. Nice. Because we can transfer that damage, right?
Detected hostile supply convoy. Heavily armed.
See if I can get this. Got it. Broke down. Get this special ammo guy off my ass here.
Rogue sniper turret detected. Hostile sniper turret detected.
They're coming after me!
Oh, that should have killed her. How did that? Was that not a headshot? I ran all this way to one-shot a rogue, and it didn't one-shot the. I don't get it. We had 26 million in damage at least. Maybe it's a defender drone, actually. She's got one hell of a defender drone. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. It's one hell of a defender drone, guys. It's like an overcharge for sure.
Take them down one by one. I'm gonna move.
Rogue agent eliminated. Supply room access unlocked.
A lot of stuff laying around, huh?
Make it quick, will you?
All right, so that was an elite convoy we picked up. So a little XP there.
Detected. The control point in proximity.
Baba Yaga. So Man Boy's joining us. What up, Man Boy? See you back on, bro. So I've been getting the loot goblin. I got the loot goblin earlier this morning. Ooh, that's a good glove, actually. On what's it called? Hope, the No Hope Hotel spot. On normally, actually, I've gotten him there a few times. I'm not sure where he comes out of. He just comes running up behind me. I don't really need him, but I would like a better O'Carroll. Ooh, I was looking for maybe a second one of those with crit chance. Maybe I'll take it. Yeah, should we be doing the Christmas hotel all day today? Can you imagine doing that? Like going to New York and playing that hotel? What's that one called? You know, I have that song. That's a real song that plays at that hotel. I don't know if you guys know that. I should play that. Hold on. Hold on. Let me find that fucker. That's gonna be funny. Let me find this thing. What is that song called? I think it's D Mave, isn't it? Celebration Hotel. No, that's not it. I'm looking for this. Snow is falling. Thank you. Yeah, let me run this. Snow. Yeah. Here we go. I found it. Hold on. Okay. Where are we here? I'm on live. Okay. Let me add this. I think it's media source, I'm guessing. It's kind of a creepy song, right? Like, hold on. So damn. There's so many turrets out there right now. You see all those turrets? Nasty. If you could take it, there's 3 turrets right there. I'm looking for the honchos of those turrets, because if we take them out, it'll turn the turrets into our turrets. And it'll start sending these guys running for them. That'll prevent them from being suppressed by your mag. So like for this, like I'll try to point out a scenario where I get that. So if you got like 3 or 4 targets, what I'll do is I'll shoot the guy in the back first and then work my way forward. There's a boss down. and it'll minimize how much they go into cover when you do that. Because it's, you know, it's really annoying when you got these guys just hiding all the time. That's not gonna help you go fast. You know where I learned that from? Breaking Dawn. That's right, the Twilight series. When they were teaching the wolves how to kill vampires. They were like, don't kill the most obvious target. The funny thing, I didn't really learn it from that, but it calls, it reminds me of that when I think about it. Actually, most of my life lessons I've picked up from the movie Twilight. Am I alone there? Bella and Team Edward. Ugh, it's a horrible shot. Yeah, so a lot of it's like when you got stacked targets, it's kind of what I'm talking about. There's like 3 targets in front of me standing down line. I'll go for a lot of shots. It could definitely slow you down for sure. But 50 bullets, 50 kills. No, I'm not perfect, but I have done that. Actually, I challenged myself. So there's 2 kills in 1 shot. I have challenged myself to have perfect runs, and it is actually really difficult. And I've done, can't remember what the number was. It was like almost 300 kills without a miss, headshot kills. And so, and then when I mean miss is like, I don't mean like a shot in the air. I mean like no body kills, no body shots. As soon as I landed a body shot, I considered it a miss, but an air shot, I didn't. And that's because it was about headhunter, right? That's sort of why you're trying to do that. You're trying to maintain your headhunter proc. So that's pretty quick. I mean, you can basically go that quick with a DPS build, maybe a little bit slower, but it's all pretty close. You know, I can argue that. Some of my DPS builds are pretty fast. I always feel like there's nothing faster than a 1-shot, 1-kill build, though. I mean, part of it is like, and that's why, like with the Mantis, it's like the decoy. These skill builds too a lot. Skill builds are pretty quick. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, you know, so I'm thinking about it, but it's still really hard to beat the sniper build. Like, I have a hard time competing with myself in clear times. Like, the reality is like, I mean, and I'm talking like, you guys see my gameplay. I stand in front of those doors and spawn kill the enemies before they even get out of the door, you know, but the builds that do that best are technically headhunter builds, not a striker build. So, or a heartbreaker or anything like that. So I'll put on basically the same build. I'll get rid of the Mantis and I'll run my Regulus and White Death, and it clears these, I'll stand right here and shoot every guy before they even come out of that door with a single bullet. You know, and there's nothing faster than that. You know what I mean? Especially with the Regulus, because then you can blow them all up with the single bullet. You know what I mean? But and so I'm not saying that this like a striker skill build isn't fast. Like I use a striker skill build, and like for Golden Bullet, for example, and I cleared this whole control point in about 3 minutes. This exact one in 3 minutes, and it's a big open space, lots of enemy movement capabilities. You know what I mean? 3 minutes is pretty quick, and I did it all from the trick, and which is why skill builds are a good idea. So I like what you're saying there is that you don't have to move with skill builds because your skill builds are like the sniper bullet, right? At least your drone is. the skills can reach and chase enemies so that you don't have to. And so when you see the run and gun builds, although they're pretty quick and fast and you can get lucky and get it really fast, the reality is the running around is actually slower, right? To have to go around chasing the enemies. And as you run to them, they reposition themselves and scatter in a different way. So for example, if I stay up there, all the enemies that come out of that spawn point are gonna run straight at me. They're all gonna come all the way here. One guy's gonna hide here, and then the rushers are gonna keep going, right? And they're gonna keep coming to me. But if I were to rush them, if I were to meet them over here and come back here, they scatter. As soon as they come out of that door, two guys go right, one guy goes left, and then one guy stands there waiting to get shot in the face. So if they were to come out, if I was standing right there, when they come out of this door, one guy is gonna go this way. The other guy, the front guy, is gonna immediately tuck and roll this way. It just always happens to me. I do this because I always spawn kill these guys here, and which is why I use riot foam. So riot foam will stop all of that and allow me to minimize the scattering. But I do notice with run and gun builds, you actually can make the control point go slower for yourself because they scatter where you meet them. Now, if you're catching them at the like at a hole they're crawling out of, like a manhole, then yeah, you know, you can kill them all with a single bullet before they can get out of the hole. So that's just good play. You know what I mean? That's all player, not really build. It's the same thing. So you can do the same thing. Like if you're good at catching them and killing them all before they come out of a manhole, then just do the same play style, just change the build to a D50 or a Liberty or a Regulus or a no scope White Death or an 1886, all using Headhunter, and you can do the same thing even with just less bullets, right? Instead of going through a mag, half a mag to kill an elite, you're gonna go through one bullet to kill an elite. And then it's gonna take, you got 5 shots, you got 5 kills, and that's enough to kill everybody coming out of that manhole. And basically the same amount of time. And so what I've figured out, especially lately with these global events, and as I've been trying to clear content quickly, what's interesting that you might find interesting that I've figured out is that what ultimately slows you down are the enemy spawns. You know, it takes them, it's the time it takes them to crawl out of that hole and to run to you or whatever. You know what I mean? The spawn slow you down, so you can only go so fast, you know, and that fast might be, I don't know what the fastest control point time is, I don't know, in heroic, but probably about 3 minutes or so. The reason why is because you can't be everywhere at once, even if you are great at spawn killing, which I am. You know what I mean? You still can't it still takes you X amount of minutes to run from A to B, and it's, you know what I mean? And so like, distance, the time it takes for you to go from A to B is always going to be your limiting factor, and clearing a control point, and there's nothing faster than a bullet, right? So you which is why I like these, like, because I got 100 meters, this thing could climb 100 meters in no time, you know what I mean? This weapon, faster than I can get over there, so I might as well just let them come to me. But if you're letting them be suppressed a lot, then that's going to be a challenge. I can see that too. Like some people, if you're not practiced with the snipers a lot, then the enemies can be suppressed a lot. And I know exactly what you mean by that. Like they're always hiding and you're like waiting for them to come out of cover. And the trick is the decoy with that. Even with the Nemesis. It's I can kill almost the entire first wave of a control point with the Nemesis using a single decoy. God damn it. I don't know why that guy's like almost immune. No, it's really I'm missing or something. I don't know. I'll just get rid of him before he annoys me too much. Yeah, but sniper builds can be really annoying to a lot of people too, right? Like it's just one of those things. It's simple, it's practice. And the thing about assault rifle builds is that you don't have to practice with them really. You just you can muscle through those. You still gotta remember to land headshots and little tricks to getting more headshots than not, but new players can adapt to assault rifles pretty easy. And they're better than SMGs and shotguns that way. It feels like she's shooting me in the back. Who's left?
Incoming hostiles detected.
Oh, I hate when I go over that truck. Try to get them to come this way. So the problem is, like, if I go out there and chase them out there, the next spawn is going to be from behind me. And so, and then I'm gonna have to make up time to run the other way. Watch, you'll see what I'm talking about. Oh wait, there's still a guy alive. Where is he?
Setting up my turret.
Who's still alive? How's there somebody alive? There we go. That's got to be it, right?
Taking command of area. Flanking.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Here we are. See what I mean? See how they teeter-totter sides? So if you commit to one side, they're going to send the spawn to the other side. It's exactly how it plays out. Like 9 out of 10 times. And so that's why with sniper builds, that's why I like it, is because I let the bullet do the running for me. Oops. Really? And so I was thinking about it, like, I'm wondering if there's ever a time, if you can ever go faster than like 3 minutes or whatever that time is. I wonder, you know, if anybody's ever done that.
Unlocked.
Because I've, with my striker build, the striker, so we ran striker for Golden Bullet, and we also did Umbra, and they're all basically the same concept. And, you know, like I said, 3 minutes on the control point is really, really fast. And that was from, and I held it down from a single location. So I did play the same way that basically you saw me doing here. It's basically playing it like a sniper rifle. And your skills are your long reach bullets, basically, right? If you think about it that way. But, and it was really fast. I was wondering, like, can it get any faster than that? Really? You know? Because of the nuances to the game that are outside of your control, it takes so long for an enemy to spawn. It takes so long for the enemy to then, after the spawn, reach you at whatever location you're at. You know, whatever. Like, even in the perfect of most perfect runs, like, where I'm standing on top of every spawn door, you know. Oof. And if you could go faster, I wonder which control point could it be? You know, and one of them is, I'm thinking, could be the fastest control. Like, what would be the fastest control point? Anybody have any guesses to what that could be? I'm wondering if it's the Italian one? What is this called up here? Little Venice, New Venice. Because once you get upstairs in the first wave, you can see across to the second wave, and you could spawn kill them from distance, basically. You see both. You got a real clear shot on. So you fight the few enemies to get to the spawn door, which is where they jump out of windows, right on top of that building. They jumping out of windows, and you can kill them all as they basically land. and then you can stay on the same roof and shoot the next spawn door that they come out of for the second wave. I think that could possibly be one of the fastest. Plane crash I go pretty fast with plane crash too. The problem with plane crash is you got multiple entry points for the enemy. Sometimes they come from Capitol building. Sometimes there's 2 spawns here in the south that they can come out of, and then 1 spawn in the north for the second wave. And so the problem is the distance that they have to come. So if they come out of the Capitol building spawn, which is that white truck, it's a long run for them to get over to the actual control point. You know, maybe that doesn't matter. Maybe it's insignificant time, but I'm wondering, like, if we were to do a speed run, fastest control point ever, what would that time be? You know, has anybody in here done it faster than 3 minutes? I'm sure we have, but do you remember? You know what I mean? That's a nice Hela guard, by the way. That's the problem. Like, oh god, I'm sure I've done it faster than. That's kind of a nice process. 3 minutes, but I don't know. Can't be by much more. You know, 2 minutes and 45 seconds. You know, I wonder. We got to do that one of these days. Fastest control point clear. If you got to really, I mean, as a 4-man group, it'd be interesting because you could put. I mean, it's also making it harder. The scaling's horrible. But you could put, you know, 2 guys on the door, basically, right? So you'd be like, you stand, or you spread the team out, basically, if everybody's pretty proficient. Be like, okay, you cover this, and then spawn on me, and he's already working on it by the time you. It's going to kill me after a while. Let's put on the regular music. It's going to drive everybody crazy. Yeah, I wonder if like Venice, if we had like, even if we had tier 1 like shock traps or something like that. The reason why is because it's pretty predictable against those enemies, because they always send out the rushers first, and the rushers, if they blow up, everybody burns to death, and you mow them down. I think that could be the fastest. Strategically, it's horrible though. Like, so for farming it, it's horrible because there's no shortcut to really get there. So even if you reset your map over and over again, you would lose the advantage of all that time you gained, the extra 30 seconds you gained by farming it so efficiently. You lose the advantage because you'd have to reset the map to reset the control point, and then it's going to send you back to the safe house, and then you'd have to fast travel to this mission, and then you'd have to run over. And so any time that you saved by farming the fastest control point in the game, you're gonna lose in that journey. And so you might as well just do overgrowth. It sucks. But it'd still be an interesting to like figure out what the fastest clear time is. Just for the fun of it. Okay, I'm gonna change builds. We completed the circuit. Yeah, Konstantinos, that's a good point you're saying there. I think I could sympathize with that. He's saying that he can play any content with a sniper build, but he can't do it successfully with it in a team. It does change the dynamics of a sniper. In some ways, it can be easier because you got people taking aggro away from you. Also, you can pick off a target that somebody has already applied damage to, which allows you to get Headhunter even easier. But it also can work against you. Like if you use the Mantis, for example, which isn't as strong as the Nemesis, and it requires you to kill a non-elite in order to work up your Headhunter buff to max, and then your team keeps killing the red guys first, and so you have no red guys to build off of, you know, yeah, it can create challenges for you as well. Okay, so yeah, super fun build, liked it, did the job. And I think the only thing I would change is probably nothing. Actually, I think we nailed it. Nailed it. I was gonna say I'd put headshot damage instead of armor regen. That's what I was gonna say, but no, we didn't need the headshot damage, so the armor regen is right. Everything felt right with this. So okay, we need to clear our caches. Let's see where we are. 86 stars. Cool. Okay, and in apparel event, we got 2 keys. Oops. Oh gosh. It was blue. Okay, that hoodie. Oh, cool. We got the new mask. We completed the Weaver outfit. Claim. And then let's equip that hoodie. I kind of like that hoodie. It's clean. All black. It looks comfortable. Not gonna lie. Looks very comfy. And those are the Watcher boots, which I'm not a fan of, so we'll just accept it. All right, let's put on that new mask. Huh? I'm psyched. I actually wanted that mask. So it is. So we got all the cool masks so far. There's a baby face mask. We got the Watcher mask, and then the new one should be blue, I think. We got the garbage mask too. We did get that one already. This one, trashed. And then now we got the whaling mask. That's cool. Super creepy. Am I wearing the black hat? No. Does the black hat come with the hoodie? It does. Okay. So let's inspect that hoodie. Yeah, I like that hoodie. That's clean, right? Let's change these pants. I like the other pants that we were wearing. What were they? They were the other event pants. I don't remember what they were now. They're cool though. They kind of had a sheen to them. They weren't trashed. I think they were the... They're not going to be the skeleton one. They must be... They're not the Watcher pants, because the Watcher pants got the... They weren't the babyface pants either. What were they? Fuck. Let's go to outfits. Okay, dark paths. They must have been the bone. They weren't the bonehead, because these pants have got that funny stuff all over them. Okay, so yeah, I think it was these ones. Yeah, it is. Those are cool. The Weaver pants. See, they kind of have the sheen on them. I like that. Like that. So we kind of wear almost the whole outfit here. All right. Now we can kill better. And we're definitely looking spook. All right, so let's see. Oh, Mr. Manboy, I like that idea. He said turn the browser's explosive resistance build to a headhunter build using the decapitator playstyle. I have that same build, Mr. Manboy. That's the one I use. I mean, it's probably different, but here it is, maximum explosive resistance. And it's actually a legendary build I've been working on for everybody. And I'm actually, let me go ahead and equip it for now. And I've used it against the Manhunt because, of course, they're the Tusk. And so, yeah, one-shotting elites, and you got on this thing, it's at 80% explosive resistance. I just haven't optimized it yet. And so that's what I'm working on right now. So it's just perfecting it. As a matter of fact, I just got the gloves to perfect it. So you see that I picked up these RNK gloves. RNK is great. 2 pieces RNK with crits, 2 pieces RNK headshot damage or skill. So I just picked up these 8.1, 8.1. So that's my new gloves. And then so I'm gonna drop this now and then replace it with the Uraldi. There. Now it's closer to perfect. Same setup though. That's the same exact setup. I just made it a little closer to perfect. So that's there's the other one. So it's red, headshot damage, explosive resistance. You see that? And then, and I did do this with Brazos, by the way. I see you're using the Brazos. I get it. I'm not using Brazos. I did test this with Brazos, because you do need good heals too, right? And so, but I decided to not go Brazos because we didn't need the skill haste. And so that was the one reason why I didn't use Brazos was the skill haste. And I was just like, you know what? If I'm going to go into explosive resistance, I want the max explosive resistance that I can get. So what did I lose? Oh, I'm not running the right chest piece. So I re-rolled the chest piece, but this normally has explosive resistance. So I re-rolled it for, I don't remember why I re-rolled it. Why does it have repair skills on it? It's not supposed to have repair skills on it. Maybe I'm supposed to be wearing this one. 12.3, 10, 8. 12.1. So this is the replacement. It's not supposed to have repair skills mod there. I wonder what build I was using that on. Oh, I think it was when I was playing with the Doctor's Home at first. That's why it re-rolled. Let me fix that. Then I'm going to optimize it all. I mean, it's doing the job as it is, but I'm a psycho and I optimize things even though I know you don't need to. Okay, and then we put, I'm using repair skills as my secondary, but I think I had 1 headshot damage here. I think that looks right. I think that's right. But you could also put repair skills, so. Because we got incoming repairs and you got explosive resistance, so we got both of those things going for us. Cool, so I think that's the right build. But we're not going to run this one now. It doesn't really make sense for this because we're not playing the Tusk. So this gives you explosive resistance that we're not using. So I'm going to save it though. Now they got better gloves. What was that RNK I was running though? Did it have... headshot damage and explosive resistance? Yeah, okay. That's what we have here. So that's what we have there. All right. And so I like this piece because it gives me the option to turn that red, but we are running it with 1 skill tier. Again, for the heals, and then that does help with the decoy. But, and the point is, because you're taking explosives, you want to heal relatively quickly. You don't have to like massive crazy heals because you are a sniper killing things with 1 shot, but you do want to heal quickly. So anyways, let's open these caches, make some room, and then make our next build. I'm thinking pistol. Lee Masters, what up? Ooh, I like the SVD FAMAS combo. That's a good idea. You can do pretty good with those SVDs. I see the potential to do good damage with those. Should we do pistol shotgun combo next? Any requests out there? They'd have to be, we're looking at max directive builds, so 5 directive builds. For me, you can do it with skills. You can do it with skill builds, but I am using headshot builds, so So I have shotguns, rifles, marksmen. I like a no scope White Death. No, you guys know me. Can run that all day long. Oh, good job, Lee. Got yourself the Ravenous. On your way to get yourself the Regulus. Gotta get that Regulus, man. Woo woo. Regulus is amazing. Actually, we could do a Regulus build. I love the Regulus. I was hoping that. Oh, Carol. Let's run to Carol. Yes, because it's nighttime, right? Oops. We can do an Carol build. A no scope White Death. We'll dedicate a whole day into shotguns. I do run shotguns. The backup boomstick would work with this. Yeah, Alps is a good ad. I thought about adding Alps. It didn't have the slots for it though. And you got the backfire. Yeah, the Paratrooper SVD, that's a good one right there. That's a good one for these events. The Dread Edict was pretty fun to use too. The problem with the Dread Edict, like, is that it always takes me a minute to like get reacquainted with it. You know, because it's got a cadence that's sort of annoying. Well, it's not annoying, but you got to get used to the cadence to not miss so many shots, basically. All right. So Overlord, no. Don't need that. Max health. Ugh. So check our resources. I depleted my resources. Wow, we're almost full on fabrics again. Wow. I just dropped that down to almost nothing. And look, we're back to full. So we gotta spend some carbon fibers. Okay, let's go spend some carbon fiber. I don't know on what. Your artist tool. Cool. And what else we got to do? Cool. A little more on the printer filaments. It's basically the only time I do research is to spend down, just so you guys know. Otherwise, I never go in here and do research. I'm only spending down. That's because and the reason why I don't do research is because I really do need my resources for crafting and build making and re-rolling and all that crap. Okay, so let's go White Death primary, Carol secondary, because it's nighttime. We're gonna blow some stuff up. That gives us an exotic slot for the Regulus, and then backpack, memento. Again, because there's nothing else for backpacks. Bloodsucker is just not going to do the same thing for me here. Let me see, Brazos. We could try to do like crazy. Try to get our skill tiers up though. Let's try that. Let's go with the Brazos concept again. Picaros. it might be too close to the same thing. Yeah, the rifle builds, it's basically the same. I just did a rifle build yesterday for the doctor's home. And then I'm going to do present that formally tomorrow. But if I was doing a rifle, I would do the 1886 with this one. You don't have to, but it's my favorite. The M1A CQB plays out just like the Doctor's Home. I would prefer the Doctor's Home over the M1A CQB for the way we're playing, because we're getting out of cover, grabbing trophies. And I don't really use any other rifles except for the Artist Tool, which is pretty cool too. We could do the Diamondback, which is more of a pain in the ass for people. And then we'd have to switch everything over to crits. And I'd end up going with Headhunter anyways. And then if you do that, then you're not even using the Agonizing Bite anymore. Rifle's a tough class. I do... but yeah, so I can do... Basically, I could just take the same build and just rotate into 1886. That's what I do with my rifles. That is my rifle build usually. But I do like the Artist Tool. That's different. And it's headshots. The problem is, yeah, that could be an interesting one. Artist Tool is a good weapon for this event. I'm thinking about it. It's actually a good weapon for this event because headshots reward you weapon damage. Problem is reloading changes shit. We could also want a Catharsis Mask. Because when we see something like that, we could do that. Yeah, let's do something different that way. Let's get rid of the Memento, which is a rare thing to do for me on these types of builds. Let's run the Catharsis, and then I'll run. We'll go D and H. It'd be cool to run Spotter. I'd have to run Night Watcher though. Let's keep. We want the D&H chest, though. I do have a D&H somewhere around here. Another one. Of course it's out by the character. Of course it is. Or it's in here. There it is. So we're going to D&H. Boom. And then... Picaros. We'll go right from here. Decoy, or no? Let's put on a bulwark shield. Clear for repair skills. Got regen there, and then regen's not going to be enough for us here, though. We're gonna need armor on kill. So we're gonna have to lose the Picaros. See, normally I would have used the Memento. So the thing here is like, oh, the downside about the Catharsis is that we end up sticking to our gun too long. I mean, our shield too long. I don't want to use the shield that much. Oh, you know what could be fun is, wait, I got an idea. We're gonna drop the Catharsis. We're gonna do the all blue tips. Love that build. Crazy armor, bro. Crazy armor. Let's see if I can have all my pieces here. Like max armor tips, and it's fun to run, and you pick up a single trophy and you just get flooded with armor. See if I have all the pieces. So I need the blue gloves. There it is. Perfect. So the only red core, I mean, you can run the chest with, you don't need D&H here. You need a walker, and I think I have the blue walker. I'm gonna go all blue cores. There it is. Boom. This is good. You'll see this. This is a fucking crazy build. This is one that's worth. Some of you guys know this build because I use it almost every season. It's crazy because it's all about a single effing trophy. One trophy is gonna give you massive amounts of armor. And then what I do is I use the TAC 50 to proc Headhunter, and then I switch over to my pistol. You can use the Liberty also. And we're also going to use the O'Carroll because it's the O'Carroll. Yeah, I'll do an artist tool build for this dealio here though, because that's fun. Artist tool is one of my favorite rifles actually. It's up there. Oh, still got the wrong holster. This holster. Sometimes I like running 1.7 million on this, so this might be a little overkill here. So it's gonna feel a little bit weak until we get a couple of trophies under our belt, but I even run protection from elites on this. That's how strong the event is. And this build does work outside of the event. That's what's crazy. So I run this build, regular heroic content. It's amazing. All right. So there we go. So TAC 50 pistol is going to be our main combo, and then we'll use these two. Yay. So I do have the rifle skill thing. We do have. I mean, if we're really going to use the rifleman stuff, yeah, let's turn off the cool skills. Where are we at? Directives wise. Okay. So change global directives. And I'm going to do remove that. And let's start the fight over here. It's going to suck over here. I'm going to be honest with you. It's because their special ammo catches you on fire, and that sucks. So. I'm gonna reset my sound while I'm here. All right, here we go. So we dropped the directive. That way we can use our skills. It's not a big deal. It's just that the riot foam is a consumable, and the consumable skills don't allow you to teeter-totter a lot because you're going to be setting them on cooldown all the time. Let's find somebody to kill with our pistol so we can get some ammo. Of course, there's nobody. There's always somebody that's out here. What's up with that? There's always somebody out here, like 110% of the time. Oh, there we go. I know because I'm always annoyed by it. Okay, so there's our one-shot kill capability. Now we can. There's our ammo. Who are they fighting? What is this guy? Oh, he's invisible. Fuck. Fuck him. Wanted the ammo, but okay. Reloading our weapons. Oop. And this is why I want to do this. And then we blow them all up. Welcome to my world, motherfucker. And then you got the the big shield to help you against the special ammo. But look at the one trophy, how it picks up all of that armor from a single trophy. It's amazing, right? One trophy. Okay. So in this scenario, the remote control drone is the biggest threat. Otherwise, it's the flamethrower lady. Thought I reloaded you already. Ooh, see that?
Reinforcements en route.
Let's go get him, son. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Waiting to score. And why? Collateral damage. Save ammo. Pulling out the TAC 50 for the bonus.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Oops. Ah, fuck, I fell. My bad. Da, 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 da. So your biggest threat is really the status effects, special ammo, and this build's got an answer for that. Besides the one-shot, one-kill thing. But the shield, right? The shield really... Oh, who's left? I thought I killed you. There's the boss, one shot. Really good build for this event. You don't need the Regulus, okay? It's not particularly tied to the Regulus. It's just obviously the greatness of killing things with a single shot.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
But it's really, the right foam is also a big deal. It really saves you a lot of headaches, right? Especially like when you're running against these rushers, but it saves you time. So, quick way to get our trophies. So we already got fast trophies. So this guy's got special ammo, so he'd be a big threat for you, right? A single shot and you're on fire. It's not the damage. You don't care about the damage. It's like when you're on fire, you can't even aim. You can't even draw your weapon. So you got no offense or defense when you're on fire. You're fucked. But look at that armor. I mean, Jesus. Yeah, I'll show you the setup again. I'll review it, but because I like talking about why it works. Skill just glitched. Especially the right phone. The right phone's a big deal because the thing about these builds is you don't need any riot foam status effects, right? You don't need any. The boss. Notice we didn't take any damage from his special ammo. That's key. It's key to success. We're running all directives, well, except for the skill one, but it allows you to run. This build is giving you the ability to run special ammo. I'm telling you, like I'll demonstrate. Like if somebody's got special ammo, which I don't think anybody's left that does. You get hit by one bullet from these guys, you're on fire and you can't aim, and life is over. Anyways. And I keep getting those Armano backpacks. Not a fan. I just don't feel the side effects from it. Look at Bowser's knee. So, anyways, so that's the key. So with these headshot builds, the riot foam is absolutely amazing because you don't need a lot of it. So this is the default thanks to the memento skill tier. Okay, so the memento is giving this 30% duration and 30% skill haste, so they come back faster. So the memento skill tier and the skill efficiency coming out the memento is absolutely vital for this. It's making it so that you get it back faster, and it's giving you one more shot. And that allows you to run and gun, take care of rushers, but it saves you time. Hold them still, shoot them in the head, and move on, right? Whole groups come out that door, right from them, shoot them in the head, move on. And so, and you don't need the regulars to do this build, but it does help with the spawn killing scenarios. So, otherwise, tip of spears, armor everywhere, headshot damage everywhere. You can also go protection from elites, but we're fine. And then I'm just running Headhunter with armor. And so the whole thing is, this is actually built around the memento because of the trophies. So you pick up a single trophy and you're going to get 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60% of basically 2 million armor, right? So that's, what is that, 1.2 million in bonus armor, give or take. 1.2 million in bonus armor. That's more than your average DPS guys running around with in regular armor, right? And you're one shot killing with that. It's not like you're just, you're not just this tank that can't do any damage. You see it. You're one shot killing everything with this build. And yes, you can still do this with groups. Beyond 3 guys, it does become a little bit more difficult. And so what you're gonna have to do is, if you're adding, basically kind of like the rule of thumb for this build and group play is take off a blue core for every player that you add to your team, just as a rule of thumb. You'd have to tweak it to ultimately determine that. But the other thing is like, if you're playing with the team, you also don't need this much armor, because in theory, they're killing guys that are trying to shoot you and they're protecting you and all of that. So you don't need to be this tanky. Josh, what up, bro? It has been a while. Good to see you back. So I feel like tanky killer tanks are most useful for smaller squad or solo group play, because the reality is like, you don't need to be that tanky if you're running in a group. You know what I mean, right? Like, you get it. The group should be protecting you. The group should be helping you kill the enemies. The group, so you don't even need that much damage, as much damage in group. Yeah, and I realize there's scaling, damage scaling, but if you guys are playing as a team, like a team, then you don't need the extra of anything. The reason why most people feel like they need all that extra damage because the enemy's scaling is so horrible, whatever, it's because you guys are divide and conquering, and that's not how they're encouraging you to play. You know what I mean? They're really not encouraging you to play that way. They're encouraging you to focus fire and to stick together and to help each other out. Oops. Oh, that was a bad shot. Anyway, so that's why I'm a firm believer that solo play is more difficult content, because you don't got somebody watching your 6. You don't got somebody, but that does depend on your team. If you're playing with a shitty team all the time, then I get it, yeah. And I don't mean shitty, but random gameplay, playing with randoms can be tough. This is why I don't do it too much. And I'm pleasantly surprised all the time. At the risk, though, right? So this is also a cool build because you remember to use your TAC 50. You have to pop that out every 60 seconds. But you can litter the field with trophies before you go out there. And so the doctor's home works that way too, right? You can litter the field with armor kits and then go out there and go crazy like a maniac. So this is the old Carol. If you haven't got this, I love it. Only because I don't need any more damage. When you one-shot killing, like what, you know, it's all good. But the truth is, you'd rather have something else. I mean, there is a wasted slot on it for the aesthetics, but for the holidays, it's cool. It's cool for the holidays. It's cool for this event too, because you don't need much. You don't even need heals. Let me look at that armor. Let's stack some. That green stuff heals you, right? So this guy, one shot to break his helmet, pull out the TAC 50, pick up your extra damage, and shield him. Oh wait, there's somebody on my 6, hold on. Ah, sorry, I missed my cover. Oh my god, I got myself into a pickle. I thought that guy was over there. God damn it. Got myself into a pickle. I thought he was across from me. He was behind me. Oh, he fucking finished me. God damn it. Oh. And look, there's nobody to spawn to. What? That's lame. Lame, lame, lame. Okay, I'm gonna be a little bit quiet here on the comms. This is annoying. Where did he? Is anybody left? I don't know. I mean, it's not saying talk to the hostage, you know. Oh, what a waste of my time. Looking for a hidden NPC or something, but guy that got lost. God, what a waste.
Civilians in danger. Reinforcements en route. Civilians in distress.
Where you think you're going?
Hostile detected.
Back off. Deploying move.
I'll cover you.
Don't let them move. Look around them. Picture for fire.
Soldiers down and out.
Civilians in danger.
Deploy. Get the fuck away from me.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Setting up the first. Get you for that.
Yeah, this one's a lot of fun. These types of builds I can play for a really long time. They kind of help you get in the zone. They're good. They're cool because they're, you know, you're getting the long range satisfaction. You're getting some close range, running and gunning. So it's got everything you need for that hit of dopamine. You know what I mean? The drip. I like to call it the drip. What are we shooting at, folks? And then you add some green clouds of smoke and some fireworks. And what other stimulation can you possibly need? You know what I mean? It's like, it's got it all. What'd I get myself into? Invisible enemies. Yeah, you get a major buff, and it's hard to tell because it's basically double headshot damage. I'm not sure if that's exactly right, but Grumpy's probably right. It's basically 200, like double headshot damage. Yeah, it's only to the headshots, and that's the point of the global event is headshot, headshot, headshot. If you're killing with headshots, they don't get back up like zombies. If you kill them with a body shot, then they end up getting back up, which is not a problem because then you kill them again and then you get even more memento trophies. So really you're getting buffs all over the place, but the green cloud of smoke heals you. Like it heals you, gives you, it's like an armor regen oxidizer. And then it heals you and it kills them. That's what the green cloud does. It also gives you more weapon handling. worth the fun. It's worth the effort there, Johnny Six. I got a sniper version too, and I'm working on a DPS version of that same concept. So here's a sniper version. That's max explosive resistance. Anyways, I'll put out an official build video, but yeah. So that's just one of the 3. So some of those pieces will come in handy again. The Brazos one's pretty cool. They're not all technically Brazos builds though, but where's this boss? He's got a friend up here, doesn't he? Oh, that's not a friend.
System disrupted.
It's a boss. We can get fireworks soon. Since it's dark, we're gonna use this O'Carroll more.
Identified.
Ooh, that's a nice 511. And that's a nice Grupo mask. Those yellow Grupos drop all the time, I'm telling you. Spend enough time in Grupo territory, you're gonna get it.
Supply room access unlocked.
Must have escaped. Feel safe with you around.
Hostiles guarding location nearby.
Can't move my legs. Get back out.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Enemy close range.
Access key detected. Supply room access unlocked.
Yeah, McClary. I was just talking about that a minute ago. About how this build has basically every satisfaction point going for it. Besides just a headshot crunch, which I love, of course. You also get, we're also using the TAC 50, which also adds a little extra umph of satisfaction, right? Because it's
You can't
it's
be
the
any
TAC 50,
geek
it's a
off
50
the
cal.
street. Gotta be
And
handy
then,
with the steel, if you know what I mean.
And then you got the green cloud of smoke that's adding an extra satisfier.
You can't be
And
any
then the
geek off the
fireworks.
street. Gotta be handy with the steel, if you know what I mean.
And then the Regulus explosions. It's this build's got it all. And we're using the Regulus reindeer.
You can't be any geek off the street.
I actually like this gun. It's actually pretty cool. I mean, if you don't need anything, like we don't need anything in this build. We don't need any preservation. You can run preservation. You can run close and personal. You can run whatever damage talent you want on this gun. You just don't need it. You know, you're using the TAC 50. You have to use the TAC 50 once a minute, or otherwise get rid of your tips of spear. And we're using Regulus a lot to blow people up, and you know. We got so much armor. We're getting really good armor regen, and with so much bonus armor, it's
Reinforcements en route. detected.
Start shooting! Throwing a frag! Find them! It's the only way!
I want to see you dead.
Securing the position now!
I'll make you pay. Back out. Go ahead. I'll cover.
Tossing a frag!
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Point turret.
Attack ring is shut.
Oh, Colin, that's a great build. Absolutely. Great build.
Supply room access unlocked.
Easy to put together, very strong. You got crazy crit damage going on that thing. That would probably be, I mean, you're gonna get 100% crit damage off the Umbra chest piece. I'd put no crit chance on the build because the Chameleon is gonna give you all the crit chance that you possibly could use, and Umbra gives you the rest. And then with the headshots, you're gonna get 50% more crit damage. And then the gear set, you have crit damage. I'd put crit damage on every gear piece, and I'd probably run the memento. You got the chest piece, probably You could probably use the contractor's gloves. You could also go, actually, the Fox's Prayer if you want it to be applicable to everybody. Damage targets out of cover as that extra piece. Or you could just play into the averages and go with another group of piece, but you don't really need any more crit damage. So you're probably better off adding a multiplier. Like damage to targets out of cover or damage to armor or something like that. You know, just add something like that because you don't need any more crit damage. You're gonna be a-okay on the crit damage side of things. But yeah, you should break 200% crit damage, and any build with 200% crit damage is gonna feel pretty damn good. And that's got 900 RPMs. Plus you're gonna get the 30% RPM boost on top of that. Plus you're gonna get the 40% regen, and then you can add the 3% regen on top of that. What specialization would I run? You're probably gunners is one because you're gonna be using a lot of ammo. Otherwise, if you're able to not use gunner, if you're efficient, then I would look at using firewall. Get the additional damage from that shield and use it in the striker shield. The thing about that build is that you won't have a lot of resistance. It mostly comes in the form of recovery. You're gonna have crazy damage, just not a lot of resistance. Yeah, it's actually one of my favorite builds you're talking about there, really.
Hostile control point detected.
Oh, sorry, I missed your question, Christopher. Yeah, you got the right spots, basically. Lincoln Memorial, yeah, he does come out there. Those are all the right spots. Where I'm standing, right here, is my favorite spot. He comes out of here. And then otherwise, I do catch him here in this alleyway right here. It's next to No Hope. And then Jefferson Trade Center, DCD headquarters. And you're right, Lincoln, he does come out of Lincoln. And then also in front of Tidal Basin. Those are my usual places, but there's so many places he comes out of.
Supply room access unlocked.
What up, Dragon? What up, Matt? Yeah, practice. Lots of practice I put in, huh? This event does make it a little easier, though, I gotta say. Colin, yeah, that's good that you even got that gear at such an early level. So you're on your way, man. Yeah, Hunter's Fury is actually harder to use for people. You know, just because of the proximity thing. Playing that close can get you into a lot of trouble. So that's great. Oh, got back into the game. Oh, okay. Never mind. I see. You're an experienced player. You just took a little break. So I was playing a little more relaxed because I wanted to use the O'Carroll. But now that the sun is out, I'm going to switch back over to more aggressive mode. Which means less O'Carroll. All right, I think we got more keys too. Look at that crazy armor we get, huh? Look at that armor. Armor. How much armor do you think that is right there? It's insane. I don't even know. So we got a peril key yet? Yeah. Hey, Dragon, you want to play, bro? Are you playing? Could use a buddy just to mix it up. Reaps, if you're out there too. I don't know if you're online or whatever. Matt, what's your call sign? I don't remember your call sign all of a sudden. Are you on Xbox? I can't remember. Yeah, Hectic, Septic, there's nothing better than, there's nothing that gives you better heals than that. Oh.
Sucker love, I always find someone to bruise and leave behind. All alone in space and time.
So this is where I am. I'm in 75 in the world right now for headshot kills. But what really sucks is that these events don't count. So for the last couple weeks, I've been just cleaning fucking house, obviously. But they don't give you credit for the events. None of your stats change. If they did, I'd probably be number one. Be honest with you. So I always find a snitch here. He's always here for me. About 75% of the time. And then sometimes the snitch dude or the weird guy, the loot goblin, comes out of here somewhere. Anyways, here's a convoy. Let's get that. crazy. The downside about the zombie stuff is that when you blow them up, they get back up. You really want to kill them with headshots. Yeah, Jardy, jump on in, man. Beware of the directives, though, huh? So think about your builds.
Civilians in distress. Reinforcements en route.
I'm on it. I'll set up my turret. Stay right there. You better run. Damn, I'm stuck. You like that?
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Great spot for a turret.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
See what's wrong.
Oh, sorry about that. I thought I just fixed that. Go ahead. You jumped in now.
You have been promoted to group leader. Another agent is now in your group. Supply room access unlocked. Supply room access unlocked. Supply room access unlocked.
All right, let's see how we do. So we got 3 players on the board now, and we're running 1.9 million armor, basically max armor. So let's see what we do now. With the event, we should be all right. Without the event, I'd probably have to drop my armor by 1 core, which doesn't really matter.
Reinforcements incoming. Agent down.
Shot. Good shot, boy. Whoever did that. Wait. Hey, who's shooting at my target? I get greedy when I'm a farming. I want every kill. It is like that though. It is like that in this game. Anybody else like that?
Need assistance.
Like it might kill. No, it's not really. I was just teasing. Yeah, special ammo could be a bitch, so look out for that. I'll take care of this dude. So that's just our memento regen. Look at our regen. That's just the memento. We got no armor on kill or preservation or anything like that. I feel like VL Jack is my right-hand man after General Anderson. After we took out Anderson. We held it down, huh, VL Jack? Fuck, we held it down. I don't know if you guys saw that live stream, but we were just figuring it out. And it was like, I remember our first couple of runs, and it took us like 3 tries to complete it on the heroic with a 4-man group. I don't know if you guys have done that yet, but it's turned up, man. It is really turned up. I mean, it's crazy. It's crazy. It's unlimited enemies. It's unlimited enemies. And we figured that out eventually when they just kept coming. You know what I mean? They were like, all right. So apparently it's going to be unlimited. So then we split the team where 2 of the guys took care of the tasks while me and VL held down all the NPCs, the endless waves of NPCs. And it was crazy. It was literally just the 2 of us against endless hordes, which I loved.
Vital signs critical.
And he was basically running an Eclipse build.
Incoming hostiles detected.
And oh, I should have just sniped him from there. And I was running my Nemesis build, and it was crazy. It was crazy how it worked. So he was right foaming them, and I was headshot killing them with just the basically with just the Nemesis. And so I wasn't using the Regulus because you can't run both. God damn it, I missed. And so it was really cool because obviously when you kill with the rifle on, and it spreads to the next guy. Very handy. That was an interesting helo I just crushed. Ooh, that was an execution style, wasn't it? Ah, hold still, motherfuckers. There's always the one smart guy that knows to roll out of the way. I like that guy. This one guy's like, fuck that, I'm out of here. And he literally tucks and runs. I like that one guy. Hold still. There's one other guy who got him. Looks like he got the last guy. This event is better than the golden bullet for teams, I think. Like the golden bullet kind of sucks because, hey, look at Jed's using the doctor's home. Right on, Jed. How you liking it, man? The golden bullet kind of sucks because sometimes like whoever gets the golden bullet ends up being like such a crazy good killer that nobody else has a chance at getting the golden bullet again. You guys notice that? Because the golden bullet, there's no build that can compete with the golden bullet. Whatever build's got it is like crushing shit, right? So let's check out Jed's build. He's got the all right, look at that. That's a great build. So headshot damage, she's rolling headshot damage, weapon handling, headshot damage, perfect. It works good with Headhunter. I actually like that gun with Headhunter. Foxes is best of class. Yeah, I like it. And it pairs perfectly with the Memento. I started with all headshots too, and I still wonder if I should keep it with all headshots. So he's got all headshot damage and weapon handling. You might want to look at crits, Jed, just for like efficiency's sake, because you're not landing 100. It's not like the snipers where you're like the builds that I am running right now. It's like literally 100% headshots. It's like, why am I would ever shoot at the body? If I do, it's very accident. But with the M1A, it's not really the case. There's a ton of body shots in there. It's like head. I mean, you're spamming on the head, but accidentally. So I don't know if you guys realize this. Like, VL Jack, aim at me like with your gun. Can you aim at me with your gun? I don't know if he hears me, but. No, it's a good build, bro. It's a good build. You have to check out your own gameplay. So aim at me with your gun, or Jed, aim at me with your gun, because I don't know if VL Jack can hear me. Like, aim at. So what? Just stand there. Just stand there. So if he's an NPC, that's what they do all the time. They're always aiming at you, right? And so, and just like and if you notice, like, even if you're going for headshots, what else am I hitting? What else am I hitting? I'm hitting his hand. I'm hitting his gun. I'm hitting his forearms. And the NPCs are the same way. They decrease their headshot box, okay, hitbox, the hitbox there. They're blocking it with their weapon and their hands. And so even if you're really good at headshots, there's a lot of times that you're actually hitting their hands and their weapon, especially with an automatic or a semi-automatic or something like the M1A, especially. Now with headshot builds like the one I'm running, you got more precision because you're not throwing out as many shots. So what I'll do is I'll aim at the cap. So I don't aim at his face, I aim at the cap. I aim right there on the top of his forehead. What I'm doing is, it's not a guaranteed headshot. It's actually making the headshot harder, right? Because it's a smaller zone. I'm cutting the zone, that fraction of zone. But what it's doing is it's guaranteeing that I don't accidentally hit the weapon or his forearms. And so if you pay attention to gameplay, like I slow my gameplay down when I'm analyzing footage for builds and to tell you which is how to do this and which is right to do that and blah, blah, blah. And so when I analyze footage, I'll slow down the gameplay. And I notice like with assault rifle weapons and whatever, with our weapons with that where you're playing into RPMs, like an M1A, you'd be amazed on how many of your weapons are landing on the forearm and the hand, and you're like, it looks like you think you're like, yeah, man, look at me, I'm smashing his head, you know. Now with a headhunter build, it's obvious when you are or when you're not, you know. And so that's why when you shoot the bad guy in the head, and you're like, wow, that wasn't a headshot, wow, and you're shocked, you're like, I know I hit him on the head. Was his hands raised? Did he have his weapon drawn? If he did, there was a chance where you might have hit him in the forearm, you know, kind of thing. And so with automatic weapons or with weapons that have an RPM that you're playing into, you're better off going into crits if you're not running. Now we're talking like non-headhunter builds, right? Like obviously if you're running headhunter, then probably just go into headshot damage. So that way, when you're hitting him in the forearm and you're hitting him in the weapon, that you're still getting a higher value out of that shot. Hey, let's check out down here, boys. Let's check out. I have this Cassie Mendoza. Oh, she's closed. She's closed. Let's see. Where should we go next? Kind of a shitty map. Let's clear the zone again. I'll reset the map. I think it is, Joshua. I think like your hitbox does get bigger depending on your gear, because what sucks, like there's some guys, Blue Rose is one guy you gotta check out. He's really good at doing those tutorials. But yeah, there's, if you look at PvP gameplay footage or tutorial videos, there's guys that are pretty adamant about decreasing their hitbox, so they'll change. As a matter of fact, so I'll change my backpack right now too. So if, also side tip, this is how you change your skin for the memento. Okay, so you put on a random other backpack and then change your skin on that backpack. So we can run this. Actually, I want to run the survivalist backpack. I like that one. And then put back on your memento and the skin stays. So it's a workaround. Isn't that cool? So I'm running a memento. Anyways, yeah, so they're adamant about, like, for PvP and PvP content, about wearing the smaller backpack, and they'll
Hostile control point detected.
reskin it. I personally haven't tested that, but from what others have said.
Die, you bastards! I got him.
So this is how we get our ammo in the beginning. Get that ammo. You see that arrow hanging out of my shoulder. All right. So we reload our weapons here. So what we want to do is take out this lady right fucking here. She's a pain in our arse. Yeah, I saw that coming, but I had to get that shot out, man. I'm going in. I do not know why I'm not landing that shot. God damn it.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
I don't know what happened there. It was weird. It was like I was stuck. I couldn't, like, I didn't have good control over my character, it felt like.
Hostile detected.
Really? My no scope white death, I really like it. Good at long ranges and close ranges. Weird angle though. Really? Jesus Christ.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
I'm reloading.
for a second. And more damage. I use my TAC 50 for that. TAC 50 turns on the tip of spear buff. You gotta use it once a minute. You don't have to kill with it, but I'm like, might as well. Jesus Christ, that guy keeps like hiding. Please kill him. You wonder if these guys would be any better if they didn't do so many cartwheels, you know? They'd be better fighters if they stopped doing fucking cartwheels.
I'll fire that big gun.
Who's throwing fucking fire grenades at us, bro? You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck? They're throwing them over the fence. It's that these fuckers are throwing them over the fence, man. Assholes. He's foamed. Yeah, see, that's a doctor's home, man. See, it's a great weapon that he's using. I'm having a good time with it. You know what I mean? Like, I like it. I think people are overlooking some of its highlights. You know what I mean? Like, they're quick to hate it because somebody said it was trash. You know what I mean? It's like, fuck, use it. See what you think. But if you're not an aggressive player, then you might not like it. I get that though. That's the truth. That's a good question, Misfit. I mean, yes. But usually when somebody says that, they're really talking about expertise. And what they're really talking about is farming resources so that you can do research, so that you can level up your expertise. But when you're new, I don't know if it's such a thing that you really want to worry about. You know what I mean? You got so much to work on before even worrying about your expertise. I mean, the last thing that's going to help you is the expertise. I mean, the expertise doesn't even help me. And I'm a fucking veteran player. You know what I mean? Like, it just doesn't help me. And that's mostly what Countdown does for you, is that it gives you a bunch of resources that you can then crush or donate to research to help you get your expertise up. And so, I mean, I don't even think you're worried about the expertise right now. I'm not saying ignore it. I'm just saying, you know, donate your junk to your expertise, but I wouldn't go out of my way to try to farm expertise. I mean, shit, you got to get your watch to level 1000 first. That's more important. Getting your watch up to 1000 is way more important than your expertise. Your expertise can get you the crit chance and the crit damage and all that other shit that your watch gets you, you know? Actually, let's take this out. So yeah, you should always be working on your expertise at the same time as you're leveling up your character or whatever, but yeah, and so anyways, long story short, your question, countdown. Yeah, you can do countdown, totally. It's not the wrong way. A lot of people do control points, though. I gotta tell you, I mean, a lot of people do control points. You get a lot more value out of the control point. Countdown's good, though. I would say, yeah, do countdown. Make that part of your routine. It's pretty easy in countdown mode. You're just kind of going along to get along. You know what I mean? Just follow the leader kind of thing. You know, everybody's running in a circle, killing whatever they see, and that's good for a new player. You know what I mean? Because you don't have to worry about like situational awareness, and it's minimized. You got so many other players, and that's good for a new player, I think. You know, there's a named boss right there, so we take his punk ass. Figure it out, buddy. Boss up. Boss down. Yeah, the summit could be hard for new players. You can also get a lot of resources from the summit, but that can be pretty difficult for new players because there's all these other obstacles. You do have to do the summit to get certain weapons, though, like the capacitor and stuff like that. So good team, good team, good team. Oh, we're not there yet. We're not to the next control point. I thought we were at the control territory. Let's go ahead to that territory. Sorry, I thought we were there. Yeah, so I mean, yeah, I think that's good. I think countdown's good, great for new players. And I think that's what they designed it for too, to be honest with you. I think they designed it to make it more inviting for new players to just be able to jump into content and not have to worry about being at par with the veteran players, you know, and that's great. You gain some experience, get tons of gear. But otherwise, I personally, heroic control points are pretty tough. For me, I think they're more difficult than legendary content. It's hard to believe that. But the legendary content can be memorized. Control points, they can be only to a degree. But you can fully memorize legendary content. It makes it very easy to do solo legendaries, and it's how most of us do it. It's because we have them memorized. But there's a lot of variables in heroic control points, such as the spawn doors are even a variable. Fuck, I missed that shot. But yeah, a lot of variables and what enemies are entering the combat zone. You get random enemies joining into fights and then stuff like that. Damn it. Where's my shield? Oh, they disabled it. Fuck. Forgot about that. Their ammo will take away your skills. Gonna have to watch out for that.
System reactivated.
But yeah, for a new player, legendary is extremely tough, no doubt. Good job.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Sending the UAV.
Cause she's not fucking dying, huh? Damn. It's that fucking healing station, man.
An agent needs assistance. System back online. Access key detected.
Still got one alive. Somewhere around here.
Detected. Nearby location. Guarded
Oh,
by
it's this guy.
hostiles.
Yeah, so but I would say like all my skills, like being a good player or whatever, comes from heroic open world content. The skill side does. That's where all the situational awareness, learning to spawn points, and then outside of that, you know, legendary, of course. Like to be good at legendary, you just got to play it a lot, memorize the spawns. It's basically what you're memorizing, spawns. Who's coming from where, when, and what? Like what color? Are they purple, blue? Hopefully they're not blue. It's in far away. Than how it appeared. See how many TAC 50 shots does this guy take? A lot, apparently, huh? Jesus Christ, that is quite the helmet. There we go.
And that's how you do it.
How many of them did you
Frozen. Yeah, I play on the Xbox. I'm an Xbox dude, one of those guys. Xbox Series S as in Sam. Yeah, I don't know how countdown works on the watch. I never really tracked the XP coming out of there, but yeah, you're right. It might be slow on the watch. So that's what you'd want to look out for. Your watch is the most important thing. Like when I started, that's all I wanted to, that's all I cared about was my watch. I was like, I gotta get my watch up to 1,000, gotta get my watch up to 1,000. Because I knew like that crit damage and crit chance is a big thing, you know? Especially the crit chance. Yeah, so I'm running 1.9 million armor. Tip of spear build is one of my favorites. And I'm even using the Oh Carol. That's how strong we got things we got going on here.
Reinforcements incoming.
And of course you got Reanimated on, which I love. It's one of my favorite events.
An agent needs assistance.
Actually, let me kill these guys. Attack 50. Triple kill, maybe even 4 kill. Do you see that? Sorry. Really strong shield, right? Think about that. Think about our shield with 1.9 million armor. What kind of shield did we got here, right? It's a tier 6 shield, that's right. It's like we're basically unkillable with this fucker. Oh, you fucker. Fireworks, ladies? Hey. Okay, look out for the aerial drone.
Additional hostile contacts.
So this gun is the new O'Carroll, and it's totally fun to use at night. See his gun, how it's drawn? And which is why I pick my headshots higher. Look at his gun, where his hands are, they're covering his face. So I take the upper area of his head for the hitbox. If I can see, I can't see shit. What we got? What we got? Can't find anybody. It must be the other side. Yeah. It's the other side.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Take down that shield.
Get a move on! Help with pieces.
Oh, this fucker. Whatever.
Oh, fuck no!
Hold on to that. Really?
I can't break free! I'm gonna need a dispenser.
Damn, he was a pain, that guy. Did not want to die. Off the hands of a gun that does fireworks, at least. that rogues?
Blind firefly detected.
Ooh, look at all the grenades it's fucking through. Jesus Christ.
Rogue agent detected. Rogue artillery turret detected. Hostile artillery turret detected. Rogue defender drone detected.
Jesus Christ, I can't get her.
Rogue bombardier drone detected. Hostile bombardier drone detected.
Don't you dare. So he's got a, I wasn't gonna shoot him because he's got a, stupid drone defender. It protects him pretty fucking good too. He just fucking healed. Wow. No way, man. I can't believe he fucking healed through all of that shit. That's just bullshit. Shoulder next touch. I know the feeling.
What's your sign?
Rogue defender drone detected.
Got a fucking defender, John.
Hostile defender
That fucking thing out first. God, they were a pain.
eliminated.
I hate those defender drones. They work so good on them.
Supply room access.
Ooh, that's a good one. Too bad I'm fuller than shit.
An agent has left your group.
Lost field jack. Ooh, look at that mask. It's not bad. Oh, I hardly have any, I don't really have any room. Think of a whole circle delete. Yeah. 511 one. I'll run those for a minute. Tank top. Oh, he's got, I see the tank top's got some arm things on it. But I'm not gonna wear that. It's the Weaver, and then what do we got? We got 4 to 5 boneheads, so we just need the backpack. Oh, that's the best part. Not the best part, but I want that skin. Baby doll, what do we need? Oh, the chest. Of course, we still don't have the chest on that. Completed, trashed. Still need 2 pieces in this thing, huh? Jesus. Kind of like the jacket. Watcher. This vest. It's kind of cool. I'd wear that vest. I like that vest. All right. Oh, nice, Firebird. I see you. So the countdown is about 1 level per run. Thank you for that. Just about like everything else then, huh? Control points are about 1 level.
Civilians in distress.
Way faster to do control points though, of course. But you get a lot more potentially useful gear off of countdown, so there's that.
Reinforcements en route.
Oops. Fireworks. Fireworks. Fireworks.
Friendly soldiers down and out.
Whoops. Really? Ah. Fucking backpacks. Oops, a big boy. Show it to me. Fireworks.
Incoming hostiles detected. Immediate medical assistance needed.
Securing the position now.
He's trying to get behind you. Take it out, one of ours. I'm gonna use the cover to go around. Okay.
I'll wipe it out.
Wait now. Move position. Got the shield.
God damn it.
Wide open target.
Civilians in danger.
Two big civilians. Got that video.
Hit him.
Back off.
Oh, that hurt.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
God damn it. I'm at a bad angle.
Boy. Turn the troops back.
Supply room access unlocked. Hostile control point nearby. Hostiles guarding location nearby.
I see one for you.
guarded by hostiles.
Wow.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
You just keep glitching on me. Oh, here they are.
Hostiles guarding location nearby.
You see any blood trails?
Detected. Nearby location guarded by hostiles.
Reload. Jesus.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Good kill, good kill. Kill.
Mantis key detected. Hostile control point identified.
I don't normally fight Metro ruins. It's glitchy down there. Yeah, I can get you in here.
Another agent has joined your group.
It's not worth the time. Fight it, and sometimes you can't finish the fight, and it's risky. Oops. Oops, did I miss that? Missed that. I need a shot. God, that bleed. Some hefty bleed right there.
Detecting additional hostile contacts. Vital signs critical. Access key detected. Access key detected. Hostiles guarding location nearby.
What episodes you watching? Ooh, nice. Let me equip that. That's the backpack I wanted. I wanted that backpack.
Hostile control point detected.
Oh yeah, good question. How many stars do I have? 102. We're behind. Yesterday was kind of a slow day because we're working on that doctor's home stuff.
You want to see what I can do?
Reinforcements incoming.
Die. I'm not getting through.
Really? It's like I'm not even here, huh?
I can't break through.
Reinforcement complete. Heavily armored hostiles detected.
Let me see these guys back here. damn, I keep missing. Somebody got it, good.
Trying to get to me. We gotta pull out now. Oh, that hurts. Pieces.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Thought I finished you, Agent.
Cover the target. I'm reloading.
God damn it.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Uh-oh. Oh, sucker. Mid-air shot with no scope.
Hostiles flank convoy detected.
What? There's more? There's just, they're multiplying. Good shot.
Supply room access.
There's a lot of shit to pick up around here. Oh, was that? I was asking what show you were watching. I didn't catch it. Oh, Hori Maya. I don't know that show, actually. I don't know that show. Sure, watch it. Push it to the limit, man. Go hard or go home, you know.
Friendly control point.
Ooh. That foam fucked me up right there.
I'll repair the UGV.
Yeah, so it was a 5% armor regen build. So I was using the Murakami knee pads with headshot damage. I was running 1.5 million total armor. I think it was 1.5 that I had. Yeah, it was. So 1 Brazos, headshot damage, weapon handling on the chest, and I was using the chill out mask with armor regen. Yeah, so I was using the chill out mask with armor regen. So you probably have that one. And then I was also running the chest was Bellstone, weapon handling, headshot damage, and then I had 39% protection from elites on the build. And then, of course, the Murakamis, which had headshot damage and a red core on it. But you can also go armor there. Doesn't matter. Backpack, of course, is the Memento. What are my gloves? What were the gloves I was running there? God damn it. Wasted that. What gloves was I wearing? I don't remember.
Agent down.
Neutralized.
Kind of got a weird angle with these guys, huh? Let's see, where'd he go? Who's our downed man? I don't know how we got by these guys behind us all of a sudden. We lose. I can't see VLJack's body. He might have responded.
Detecting additional hostile contacts. An agent. Assistance. Access key detected.
Sorry, I'll take a look at the gloves in a second. Just got a little sidetracked here. I just assembled the build, but I should be able to remember just by looking. Alright, what gloves were we running? I didn't know you were on. We're there, nice and quiet. So the gloves we were running was, oh, we were running the Picaro's holster. And I was running Brazos gloves. I was running these Brazos gloves. So 2-piece Brazos. And that was for the crazy decoy, right? It had a crazy decoy on it. That's right. It's all coming to mind. Yeah, it was actually pretty cool. I'll try to get a screenshot of it later and post it. Oh, I'm sorry, but let me open it up. Yeah, I closed it up because you know how it is. Friends and clans. So it's open now. So whenever you're ready. But yeah, so Brazos. So the holster. I'll show you the holster. The holster was the Picaros with headshot damage, armor, and weapon damage. So
Agent is now.
I was running 2-piece Brazos, and that was for the skill tier. And then the Murakamis for the duration for even more. It was crazy decoy land, basically. So That's all you gotta know. Is like a crazy decoy, crazy decoy. Hey, let's get that. Let's get that convoy. So yeah, the Memento, of course, and it's 30% skill efficiency. The Murakami, 20% duration. And then, look how fast they just moved. Wow, these guys. Actually.
An agent has gone offline.
How do you like this?
We lost a soldier.
So I feel like somebody got away.
Detected.
There she is.
Point in proximity.
So where were they gonna come out of?
Detected. Detected additional hostile contacts.
I guess we're done. Reaper's dancing in the sludge. Fucking Regulus, huh? I was so excited when the Regulus first came out. I remember. I was like, that's the gun to have. Nobody had used it yet, but I just knew, you know? I just knew that was the one to have.
Agent down.
I got him.
Tossing a
And he gets back up. With no hands. Tanky little fucker thing. What happened? Where's Reaper? What happened, Reaper? Where'd he go? Who was that? Oh, it was Jed? Jed disconnected?
There's nothing true out there.
God, I'm so full. I can't even pick shit up.
I can't move.
Give me the head, motherfuckers.
Asshole. You just killed the truth.
Detected.
True.
Location confirmed. Armed hostiles.
Kill the true son. True son for life. I wish the True Sons had like a Mexican Chicano like street gang accent. True Son por vida. You mess with the True Sons. Yeah, like in Wildlands, exactly. You mess with the True Sons. Hey, we're on. Okay, let's blast these guys all with a single shot. What? God damn it. It's not what I'm doing. God, I hate the special the special weapon animation just sucks, man. It just sucks.
An agent is no longer in your group. An agent has reconnected.
Oh, we got him down. Hold on a second. I'll be right there. Think Divio Jack, I'm right there, bro. Sorry. I need to use my tech 50 real quick. Thank you. We're here fumbling, like, get to the right weapon. Good kill, good kill. Good kill, good kill. There's more, there's more. Let's do it that way every time. Which hole are they gonna crawl out of this time? Oh, come on. Fucking landed that shit. Bullshit, man. Now I'm fucking stuck in a stupid weapon rotation again. I get trapped in these weapon rotations. It's like, ugh. That's the one time I wish we had like a keyboard, mouse and keyboard, where I could just program, like, I want to hit a certain button and my pistol comes out. I want to hit a certain button and my special weapon comes out. Stop with this bullshit. Over swapping or under swapping weapons is annoying. And a lot of it's because, I gotta say, it's because the special weapons animation is so slow that when I don't see it happening fast enough, I'll accidentally press it again or over swap to a different weapon. And God damn it. Okay. Damn it. Missing shots. What? She should be dead. Probably hit her weapon, right? You know what I'm saying? Going back to that conversation. Who am I getting crossfire from? Oh god, where'd those guys come from? What the fuck?
Agent incapacitated.
Damn, where'd those guys come from? First time we've gone down all day. It's Reaper's fault. Poor Reaps. Something goes wrong, we always blame Reaper. It's because he's got such a positive attitude. Like, you know? We're testing it, seeing if we can see the other side. Doesn't exist, though, I'm telling you. We've tested him to the limits. This guy's got a positive attitude. Cannot be broken. Wayne!
Supply room access.
What up, Wayne? Where's Mandy Pandy? What's going on with Mandy Pandy? That's actually a really interesting backpack. That's actually really interesting. So is that. Damn it. Too bad I'm all fucking full. Damn it. Get the crushed invisible hand. That backpack's not bad for like a status effects skill damage build. Kills from cover, reduce skill cooldowns. It's not bad. Headshot, status effects spotter. I'd put crit damage instead of status effects on that. Probably have to crush it though. It's a good backpack, damn. I mean chest piece. Fucking goddamn stash space issues. Come on, crush the fucking gear. With Riley. Is Riley getting excited for Christmas? She like mine and just wants everything pink. My girl's like, I want it all pink. Everything pink. That's it. Pink house, pink shoes, pink nail polish, pink car, pink cookies was on the list. Yep. Pink cookies.
Hostile supply convoy nearby.
Look at Reaper, man. He's fucking fast. He's already here. I just saw him running around at the last control point. Look, he's already here, like right next to me. On point. That's why his fucking watch is so massive. This guy knows how to farm, you know what I mean?
Reinforcements
He
incoming.
wants to go fast. Where's that rifle guy? Fuck, I'm on fire. Fucking dumbass. Hold on, Reaps. Hold on. I was on fire. I couldn't fucking shoot. No, we're getting raped. Hold on, man. I'm coming. Oh, he's gone. Oh, no.
Agent down.
Oh.
Agent deceased.
Yeah, I hate it how like when you kick off the fight, it's like there's an uneven spirit in the game, you know what I mean? Like where they get like extremely aggressive and then they kind of calm down. And so the reality is like, okay, so if you just sit there and cover for a few minutes, it all calms down. You know what I mean? It's like just whatever. Okay, we got the spine, backpack,
Movement complete.
skin. I like that. I like that skin. It's lethal. I mean, it's like they must have hucked like 50 fire grenades at us and shit. I mean, I was on fire. I was like, there's right phone people come in. It's like, fuck you guys.
An agent needs assistance.
Throwing a frag.
Get back with my team over here. Surprise, motherfuckers. Don't you aim your gun at my boy.
Convoy detected.
Where'd you fucking go? God damn it. The body shot.
You want to see what I can do?
Where you going?
You're going down. Bullshit, man.
Whatever. Fucking immune to rifle, huh?
I'm gonna need a medical.
Jesus.
You can hide from me.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
I think they're dead. I don't know where they went.
Incoming hostiles.
On me, on me.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
God damn it. Wasted that rifle. Here's somebody. I don't know where she fucking went.
I'm not waiting.
On me, bosses.
Don't stop till it's secure.
Identified.
Fuck you. Hold still. Clear. Another spawn.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Hostile out of cover. Get the hell out.
Jesus Christ, he's like immune to bullets.
Too much poison come undone. 'Cause there's nothing else to do. Every you, like the naked leaves the blind. I know I'm selfish, I'm unkind.
Supply room access unlocked.
Always find someone to bruise and leave behind. All alone in space and time. There's nothing here but what here's mine.
That was kind of a tough fight, huh?
Something new. Every me and every you.
Did you just finally get one? A protection from elites mod? I got one. I've gotten one here before too. Right on, Reaper, if you got one for your first time. Or are you just saying that? I've gotten one here at this same place, this crash site. So that's crazy if you got one here. That'd be coincidence. Faux show. Oh, he's joking. I did actually get one there. I would be surprised. Mandy Pandy. Of course, of course. You guys are now one and the same to me. It's like the hers and him. I know it's Mandy Panda, but it's just the Mandy Pandy thing. I don't know. Things gotta rhyme in my world. Okay, let's see if we can get another key. Did we get another key? We did. All right, equip it. There's that creepy doll dress with the voodoo Winnie the Pooh. Hey, where did we lose Reaper at? What happened to Reaps? Okay. Hold still. We'll get that shot off. Shit.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Eat this!
Hostile control.
Oh, cool. There's some sort of convoy. You guys getting pumped for Christmas over there, Mandy? You guys do Christmas? I should ask. Might not even do Christmas. People are like, what? Not everybody does Christmas? Yeah. True story.
Reinforcements en route.
Like, dude, fuck you. Not gonna happen. Going in.
Enemy contact. Ready for action.
Hostile detected.
What the fuck happened? How did they not die right there? In a single shot. The vision got all fucked up. I think that's why I couldn't tell what I was shooting at, maybe?
Incoming hostiles detected.
Fuck.
Civilians in distress.
Fuck. That bitch is always a pain in my ass. God damn it. Of course she was. The one person you don't kill is the one that kills you. I promise. It's always that way. I had to make a choice, though. Apparently, it's the wrong one.
Setting up the turret.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
God damn it. Oh,
Civilians in
god damn it. What the fuck? Like, everything that could have went wrong in that 30 seconds. Like, I'm gonna give him the big fuck you with this one. Go, Reaper. It's your birthday.
Supply room access unlocked.
Well, you never know, so you gotta ask, you know. Well, you don't have to. You don't have to ask. But we do get people from all over the world in this channel, actually, so. But I know they're from Texas. In Texas, they do Christmas. Guns and Christmas. That's Texas. Guns and Christmas. Okay, so we are hella full in our stash. Shock resistance. We got a max shock resistance, which I'm probably gonna trash. I gotta change his pants. I did not like his pants. Babyface pants, but the ones with the W. The Weaver. ST. Guess they're blue. There we go. I like those. Degeneration X suck it emote. Maybe I can make a version of it. Degeneration X suck it. I'm looking for it. Oh yeah, that one. Yeah. Suck it. The traditional suck it. I remember that, man. That was funny. It's an old one, huh? It's back from like what, 99? Still not old though. I like it. Really? I did. That was right on your ass. Fucking guys. That's our rifle was the best skill in the game. Almost. Fuck. And pistols are amazing in this game. I love pistols. All of them. I mean, a lot of them are capable of one shot, one kill in. Oh, I fucking did that.
Heavily armored hostile.
Suck it. We can just say it, right? Let's give him a tuck sandwich. Let's do the old wagon wheel. Tuck sandwich. Ah, that was lame. Let's give him the old tuck sandwich, Reaper Hawk. Uh-oh. 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 Fireworks. Sorry. Right here, on me, on me.
Additional hostile contacts.
Controlling the objective. Lost one. I need new armor.
There's more, there's more.
There, they're coming from.
Oh, hold on. To one-shot these fuckers. That's ye old tuck sandwich. Behind us, behind us. That's what we call the tuck sandwich. You've never seen it before.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Ye old tuck sandwich.
Nail this guy.
Nice. Good one, good one. That was fun. That's how we gotta play more often. Just give him the old ramrod, you know what I mean? Nah, I mean. I hope you all do your own version of Tux Sandwich out there if you're in the Tux clan. Get together a couple of your boys and smash them!
Hostiles guarding location nearby.
Or girls. I think we got another key. What's VL Jack wearing? I feel like he's got a deflector on. Ooh, look at him. He's really tanky. Woo! Wee! He's got 2 million armor. Look at him, brother. Oh, and he's pulsing. So he's got the pulse, the scanner pulse. Why is he doing the scanner pulse? Just for visibility? Okay, and then he's giving us bonus armor. So he's good running this. He's got running another team build. Interesting. Perfectly efficient. He likes his team buff builds, and I like that he likes his team buff builds. All right, so where are we at here? Let's go get some more Brazos. I gotta run to that safe house anyways. Yeah, he is Mr. Tanky Tank. Okay, I think I'm full everywhere. I got just a few slots. Just drop what we can. Get rid of the catharsis. Heartbreaker repair skills. I really don't need that. Why do I have a heartbreaker with repair skills? I really don't need that. What was I running? Heartbreaker with repair? I don't need that. I don't think I do. I probably deleted something very important. Chill out, chill out. I'll dump that. I think I already have it. Push that over. Push that over. Dump that. I'm collecting a lot of R and K, which is a shame. Because I got a lot of junk pieces too that aren't like the right rolls, but I'm saving them because of like I might not get anything better. You know how that is. Half my bag is full of that kind of shit. Oh, I might not get anything better. I better save this until I get something better. Oh, I'm sorry, man. Pistolera's killing you. But yeah, but we're getting that. You get the ammo that we get. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I'm using my pistol almost full time. So you get that ammo drop.
System reactivated.
But yeah, I hear you. I hear you either way. Look at this fucking guy. Feeling confident in his fucking heal circle, huh? Who's back here? Is that a bad guy? No.
Detected. Friendly control point in proximity.
It's not bad, huh? You notice Brazos always drops on the fucking holster. It's just like... Oh, did I not reset? My fucking bad. God damn it. Sorry, guys. All right. I hear you, Reaper. Brazos. They're actually pretty common. I get that weapon handling headshot damage a lot. Oops, it's not ready yet, is it? I'll accept it. That's the watcher chest, but I'm gonna run the baby one. That baby doll chest is nice and creepy. The downside is the details are kind of small, so it's not super obvious that you got dead doll heads next to your... Good kill. See how he got that pistol kill and I'm getting the ammo?
System disrupted. System restored.
Many clouds of smoke. It was all a dream. I used to read Word Up magazine.
Hostile broadcast detected.
Okay, we got to get to that upper deck. Hold it down. I'm going in. Bruh. Bruh. Uh-oh. This happened to me last time. I kind of got stuck.
An agent needs assistance.
God damn it. Get off me. Can eventually go down. For some reason, something's weird here. I don't know what it is, but like it feels like I'm stuck, you know?
Incoming hostiles detected.
Oh, I walked right into that one, huh? Oh, really? Isn't it funny how people say the memento is not good for group play? It still gets me. It still tickles me. You know what I mean? Like, it still tickles me. Because I never have a problem with it in group play. I just... See how VL Jack's going to the other direction? It's kind of... Which is good. So what he's doing is watching that other door. He knows that if we're over here, the next spawn is... It's a good chance going to come from that other side. Not a guarantee, but... I don't know where all my fucking riot foam canisters are.
Civilians in danger. Immediate medical assistance needed.
Get some fucking heals.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Oh, he's using SVD now. I see how it is. It's a good gun. It's a good gun for this event if you haven't tried it.
Supply room access unlocked.
Okay, so Reaper, we want to get Reaper headshot, anything with headshot damage. Weapon handling, but mostly headshot damage. Here we go, Reaper. I mean, I know that you're probably gonna run the chill out mask, but just in case. You could also not run the chill out mask, and then once you get a replacement piece, then swap that out for the chill out mask. Be down 1 protection from elite spawn. The chill out mask was, you know, easily replaceable on that build. Easily replaceable. Because I was only running 3 protection from elite mods, 2 on the mask, 1 on the chest, and the backpack I was running headshot damage. So you could easily get rid of the chill out mask. I mean, it might even be smarter to do that. Actually, as a matter of fact, get rid of the chill out mask. Instead, run anything. Let me see, what would I run there instead? I guess you could go, I guess, a Raldi on the mask or whatever, Walker or Providence, any of those would work. And then just put the 3 protection from elite mods on across your chest, backpack, and mask. Because I was running, again, I was running 2 protection from elite mods on the mask, and then I was running 1 on the chest, and then from there was and a headshot damage mod on the backpack. So the reality is that the chill out mask was kind of a waste with that setup.
Civilians in distress.
Because we didn't really need the 5% armor that the chill out gives you. Total armor, not really that helpful. And then, so you could put Brazos. The Picaro holsters, I think, is pretty helpful. So I'd keep that. So you got the Picaro's holster, and then I guess watch their special ammo. They'll disable your shield, so keep that in mind. Yeah, now I think about it, I'd probably change that one thing on the build. So you could go with something as simple as a Providence mask, or put on the Fox's prayers. Well, you can't. Yeah, I guess you could do Fox's prayers. Oh, hello. That is a bad spot to spawn. They'll never sneak up on me, bruh. Either that or run another protection from elites mod. That'd be the other thing. Either get rid of the chill out mask or make it worth it by running another protection from elites mod. I should have thought about that. Yeah. What would I run instead? You could put on the 2-piece Bellstone. I started with 2-piece Bellstone, by the way. And I just found I wasn't needing the armor on kill, but you can. Hope we get a convoy. Sun in my eyes. God damn it. think it's over. Except that tank doesn't. The tank doesn't realize it yet. Oh, there's one more guy left. Yeah. Shit. There it is. Now it's over. Let's see what we got here. No. No. Let's get this chunga on the way.
I see nothing.
Another agent joined your group.
How is he not dead? They make these black tusk guys stronger than the white tusk chungas, I swear. Takes me less to kill a white tusk chunga.
I'll come around that way.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
You want a piece of that?
I can't believe I missed that second shot. They're picking him up. God damn it, it's not picking him up. Fucking game. I don't know how he died. Really? What the fuck? Most random ass grenade I ever seen.
An agent needs assistance.
Really? God, they make me waste so much fucking foam. Because they're stupid acrobats.
They're trying to get behind us.
Where are they? Don't tell me it's down to that one fucking guy.
Heavily armored hostile detected. Agent down.
God damn it. These guys are being a pain. Running around like fucking lunatics. I mean, look at them.
An agent needs
Oh, why was my shield down? What the fuck? God damn it. Oh god, these guys are worthless. Triple riot foam. Alright, just gonna kill myself. I'm not getting out of that one.
0.
Oh, this sucks. Can't fast travel on your own guys, even if they're alive. Stupid. Yeah, you can, or scenario, you can replay old Manhunts. Look, you need to go to Coney Island. As long as you've completed your
Agent has disconnected.
whatchamacallit, your rewards track, and unlock the possibility, which you should have by now, but maybe you haven't yet. So check out your rewards track first. Make sure you've made it to at least, like, I don't know, level 65 or something like that. Somewhere in the middle there. And it's Schaefer for Coney Island. You unlock him. And once you unlock it, it's supposed to be permanently unlocked. Okay, let's go get Reaper. No problem, buddy. Ooh, here's a good glove for you, Reaper. It's got weapon handling. You could just add a headshot damage.
An agent is back online.
And here's the one in case you don't want weapon handling, you can run armor regen instead.
Unlocked.
Go that route. Sorry, it's not God World though. Is Rhett back? I think we have to pick him up. All right.
Supply room access unlocked.
There's a body here. Let's get this little territory. Let's clear out all these smaller territory control things, these easy things, especially since we got these Regulus builds. Because I need the XP. I want to at least get my all my apparel stuff taken care of ASAP. I'm really close. I only need one more key, as a matter of fact. So almost done, and then I get the final reward masks. Isn't it here? Aren't we here? I don't see any bad guys. Anybody see any bad guys? Oh, I guess we cleared it. Poor Reaper, he's out there doing all the work. Good job, Reaper.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Oh wait, we're not done. Well, there. That's the thing about a Reaper. You know what Reaper has? Work ethic. Work ethic. Guy's got some work ethic there. Ooh, here's a nice police M4. Kind of if somebody wants it. It's kind of fun for this event. Headshot damage of flatline. That'd be a good one for this event. Godworld police M4s are really hard to come by in this game, aren't they? Ooh, let's not do that one. I hate that one. Let's go to this guy. I hate those stupid little... But it is closer, isn't it? All right, I'm with you. Let's do it. Let's do it. It's closer. No, you're right. It's closer. It's closer. Sorry. Let's do the propaganda. And because right next to it's a territory control, so we get 2 for 1 there. But generally, yeah, I do hate those little... propaganda things. I hate the waves. You have to wait for the waves. I mean, they all have kind of waves. I don't know. It's just something about the propaganda stations. The key, yes, the wave. You got to get a key, and then another wave comes, and then... Are we at the place? I don't know where we are. It looks so empty. Is it gone? Oh, no, we just haven't gotten there yet. Let's see. This way. Next door. It's door number 1. Gotta buy a soda. I actually haven't done one of these in a really long time. I don't even know what I'm doing. think I gotta go turn the key first. Yeah.
The true sons do not recognize the authority of the division, and for that they have put a target on our backs. We have every right to defend ourselves, and if you don't agree with their cause, so do you.
Where do we think they're gonna come out of? I think this door. Nope.
We used to fear an all-knowing heartless technology. We wrote stories about the dangers of artificial intelligence. And now that the seas of progress halted, we have handed our lives over the rights required. In unhealing and decided to live the time. I don't know. And neither should you.
So it's not letting me do anything. I think we need the key, huh? There we go. Somebody got it. All right.
Access key detected. Progress resumed. Manual override required.
All right, here it is. Final stage. And there it is. Secure the area. Cool. And then we'll go to this one right next door. All right. I think we just got the final key. Yep. Now I can wear my cool red mask. Claim. So we got the red mask, and then we got the pumpkin mask. Accept. Cool. Now we're gonna put on our new mask. That one. I like that one. That one's cool. And then I'm gonna put on the other sweater though. I like the bone sweater, whatever what that's called. I can never find anything. Like, I don't know how I miss it sometimes. It's like, well, how do you miss these? Toggling on everything. There it is. That's what I like. Like that.
Detecting additional hostile contacts. Access key detected.
You guys make it look so easy. You guys must play this game a lot. Ooh, convoy, convoy, convoy. Reaper. I know lately, huh? I know Reaper, so we need to I need to get us on some sort of schedule, you and I. For COD though. We need to get our COD thing, you know?
kill them all.
Oh, really? Oh, fuck you. Where do you get the blinder grenade from? You know, they're not supposed to have that, right? And look how she gets you to miss her shots. Like, I don't even know. You saw that, right? That was right on her fucking head. That was bullshit.
I'm stuck here.
Fuck. That fucking special ammo got me right there. Help on the left flank. Help on the left flank.
System reactivated.
It fucking took away my...
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Damn it. How are they rolling out of that shit, you know?
Hostage is dead.
Fuck the hostage.
Hostages are deceased.
No, don't kill the tanks. Don't kill the tanks. There's an NPC alive. You don't need to kill the tanks. Leave the tanks alive.
Incoming hostiles detected. Civilians in danger. Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Sure they're dead.
God damn it. When they hit you with that special ammo. Fuck. Just gonna get back up.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Targeting enemy. Got one of ours.
Come on, you motherfucker. Pop that little fucking head off. Piece of shit.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Hell of a fight, huh?
Incoming hostiles detected. System activated.
Take it like a man. Can't take much more of this.
Why is he dying? What, am I hitting him on the jugular or what?
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Why the fuck didn't he die? What is going on? It's like they're fucking immune to certain shots. Fuck you.
Incoming hostiles detected.
God damn it, same shit every time. See, like right there, like how did that rifle not get them? That's fucking bullshit. You know what I mean? A whole group of guys and it didn't stick on one fucking NPC? Anyways, I like these fights. I like these unlimited fights. Coming out of every nooks and cranny, huh? Like, how are they back there right now?
Incoming hostiles detected.
Keep it tight.
Again, you've seen this, right? Like, how are they getting out of the rifle? Took 2 shots.
Killed one of ours. You're dead.
I like these fights. Unlimited battles, huh? We're probably drawn to an end here pretty soon, though. Yep, there it is. Nope, another wave.
Additional hostile contact.
Copy that.
There we go. Finally landed one. Another wave.
Incoming hostiles detected. Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Many clouds of smoke.
Drop, don't watch out.
Another one.
Hostiles detected. System updated.
It's crazy fight, Get him, get him, get him.
System reactivated.
Comes another wave.
Additional hostile contacts.
Comes another wave. They're literally unlimited, huh? Couldn't ask for a better team to do this with either. Another wave.
Incoming hostiles detected. Additional hostile
Let it happen.
Another wave. It's insane, huh? Insane. How many guys do you think we're fighting here? Got a glitch. Oh.
Need a solvent here.
Come on. Fucking stupid special weapon animation.
detecting additional hostile contacts. System disrupted. System reactivated.
Come on, motherfucker.
System curtailed.
Hell of a lot better than guard duty.
Hostiles detected.
Damn, there's a lot of them. Fuck, huh? See, they just fucking... That's bullshit, man.
I got him.
This is crazy. Oh, we've done these before. This one seems like it's really gonna never end, huh? God damn, this last guy here. Fuck you, dude. Fucking hiding like a pussy. Wow, there it is. That was a forever battle. GG's. Look at 47 headshot kills I got there. Holy shit, 41 waves. You counted that, Reaper? Oh my god. How many headshot kills did you get, Reaps? VJ, how many did you get? Did you see at the bottom? Had to been crazy high. $63, right on. Behold the truth says, bro, I saw that. You were there for you witnessed. You witnessed. That was nuts. We've done a lot. I mean, I catched a lot of unlimited ones, but that one felt very long. That one felt very long. Like I was actually getting fatigued. Like I was like, they're gonna wear us out. I was actually thinking that. Gonna wear us out. You don't know how many times I hit them with the riot foam and they were immune to it. Like it's just like, what the fuck? I'm right at their feet, a big group, like 3 or 4 of them, and none of it stuck to none of them. And then because of that, you know, yeah, like, and because of that, like, then they'd shoot me with their special ammo, and then I'd lose my shield, and it was just like this chain effect of bullshit, you know. It's just like, yeah, that was incredibly fun though. Like that felt like the Manhunt mission with the unlimited waves. It's like the same thing. I mean, in that session, we dropped like 3 caches in that session. That was crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Crazy cool. All right, so for some gear. Something in here. Ooh, that's a nice chest. Crits on it. I don't get many brazos with crits on it. It's not perfectly Godrolled, but here's a Godroll negotiator. Somebody needs it. See, Dave, if you weren't playing with this, man, you wouldn't be able to do cool stuff like that. That's what I'm saying, Div. You need to stick with your homies, man. Nah, he plays with this all the time. Good guy. Reaper, I think I got your holster, bro. Reaper, here's your holster, man. I think this is the holster. Let me just double check it's the right one. So the one that I ran, I think I had armor and headshot damage. Yeah, so just roll headshot damage on that. So if you see my screen, I had armor, headshot damage, and weapon damage. Armor, headshot damage, weapon damage. So just take off the regen or whatever. Yeah. We are extremely full, but not that could be a worse shape. Need to do some cleanup work tomorrow. Yeah, that's why I play too. You have those moments in COD like that though too, huh? Like there's this one day like where I was just like, I was on like a, you know, I'm kind of new to COD, so for me to get like a 20 kill streak feels pretty good without dying, you know?
Keep it up. On your flank. Got you covered. Yeah, right there. On the way.
I'm wondering if VL Jack had ammo issues during that situation or if it worked out. I mean, it must have worked out. I didn't, as he was shooting the whole time, but sometimes you might have to play it chill because you potentially can have ammo issues. So you're like, oh, I'm gonna hold back just a little bit, you know. Where were we going? What happened? Let's go clear this on our way. Like, which direction were we? Yeah, Regulus Unlimited. You know, I think that the Regulus, to be honest with you, is like the ultimate end game weapon. You know what I mean? This is like you could run it with 6 directives, 5 directives, 10 directives, you know? It doesn't rely on any skills. It could play out of cover, in cover. There's an ammo crate right there. It's like, it's amazing weapon. Like, it's fast, one shot, one. It's fast, strong, and crowd controls. Next to that, I would probably say the White Death. Like the White Death is, you can no scope, you can scope. It's the same thing. Strong, lethal at range. Yeah, but this Regulus is fast and it's fucking, it's just American too, you know what I mean? Just cowboy and shit.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Which way are these fuckers coming from? Oh, I'm phoned. Ah. Guy back here with special ammo. We gotta take him out. It's a cool shot. Perspective. You just killed a true son. You just killed a true son. That's what you call tuck sandwich right there. Reaper hog. Me and Reaper do tuck sandwiches all the time with these guys. That's what I'm saying. Like, I like playing with Reaper because we have a VL Jack too, of course. VL Jack, but it's different with VL Jack. Like, he compliments me in a different way. Like, when I play with Reaper, like, we have the same offensive play style. I'm talking like offensively. It's like we play the same. Like, he'll go left and then or I'll go right and he sees I go right, so he goes left. Like, we don't even have to say anything to each other. It's just like, we don't even have to be on comms. He plays fast, I play fast. We're good. We're a good team, Reaps. Not that me and VL aren't. Me and VL are actually a really good team too. But VL's always hooking me up with his team support builds. So he's always, it's more like supporting me, which is cool. Love that. I love that because it's like very generous. Not very many people are willing to do that. You know what I mean? Like, strong side, weak side. Ooh, that's a nice one. I don't know if you guys need any of this browser stuff. I'm just trashing it, even though it's almost god rolled, but it's because I already have it, not because it's no good. Yeah, he's selfless. And some people like that. Like I went through a phase like for a while, and especially for legendary stuff with group play, like where I was just like, I just got really into like healer builds and status effect builds. They're fun because you're busy. You know, you're busy doing that stuff and try to keep your team alive, especially with the status effects builds, crowd control builds. Yeah, I don't have a lot of experience with Rep, but we did play together with the Manhunt, and that was fun. He was a great player. Me and Brett held it down. So, yeah. We did the Anderson mission together, and Rhett and I held it down.
Reinforcements incoming.
Fuck, that is a hell of a fire, huh? Whoops. God damn it. Fire again. Fuck you guys. Yeah, but like Reaper, VL, and I are like almost a perfect team. The way we play together. It's almost a perfect unit. Like, I wonder who would be that other guy. Probably Gambit. Which we do a lot of. I mean, that's a unit that plays together a lot. Fuck you, man. God damn. Can't fucking land a shot because they're wailing on me. Oh, they all got special ammo. Oh, so they came from the back? There's like a whole nother group here, huh? See, that just missed him, that rifle, and it was like right on his feet. I saw that execution in there.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
I found him. Oof. How the fuck are you guys not dead? The gun didn't shoot. Help if I have bullets coming out? When they're wailing on you too much, they don't. It's really hard to land those shots when you got like 5 guys shooting at your shield. There's just a lot of screen bouncing, you know? It's like, it's a little chaotic. We got some bonus armor happening. That's got to be VL. On me? Hold that. Who was shooting at me and why?
An agent needs assistance.
God damn you and your fucking monkey shit.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
I take the heat from that. God damn it. He was dancing around too much like a fucking monkey. And there's a tree here. Fucking kept jumping around. Thanks, Bill. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Supply room access unlocked. Detected. Nearby location guarded by hostiles.
Open world shit is so much more fun than missions, I gotta say though. Like this is fun for me, you know what I mean? Just to go kick butt. Even the pain in the ass parts, you know, just the randomness to the missions, it just makes it like you can go and go and go. Time flies. See how many red stars we got, by the way. Last time we checked, we were at 100. So 118. All right. All right, I'll take it. Trying to figure out what I want to do. I don't like going to the ruins. Guess let's jump over. Go to the sink. Oh, it's Rhett. Right on, Rhett. Mr. Muscle. Yeah, so what I was thinking about why the Tusk weren't I think it had something to do with the directives. Like what I think was happening, it was like when they were hitting me with the special ammo, maybe, and then it was making the riot foam like become ineffective, even if the riot foam was en route. I think there's the possibility of that. I don't know. So the name boss fight right here must be. They're usually instigators here.
Rogue artillery turret detected. artillery turret detected.
Yeah, an artillery turret, right? It's got to be a boss. What boss has an artillery turret? Yep, there's a boss. He's got an artillery turret? The fuck? I don't know if I've seen that. Kind of don't want to kill him. Oh yeah, there it is. Wow. I don't remember ever seeing that.
Rogue Commander Seeker Mine detected. Hostile Commander Seeker Mine detected.
He's a tough little guy, huh? Yeah, so when you see two different factions fighting each other, there's a good chance that there's a boss involved. Not 100% guaranteed, but the bosses instigate the faction fights. I got a good chess piece if somebody wants it. It's a Sokolov God World with regen. I'm gonna give it up. Some of the junk ones I had to delete. Should delete too. Spark. That one and that one. Oh yeah, I see all that armor on Rhett. Rhett's got a ton of armor. I see that. Shit. Shit. Fuck. God damn it.
Agent down.
They shredded me. It must have been that special ammo because that fucking cut me down. I didn't have a chance. And I'm running a ton of armor too. Remember that? I got 1.8. 1.9. Get me back in this fight, Rhett. Oh, really? All those are missed shots, huh? All of those are missed shots? Really? Fuck.
Reinforcements en route.
Let's do this.
Good job, Rhett. Keep it up, keep it up. Dig in. We're like we're the two-man army here, huh? I got you, bro. All right, yep. Oh, there's somebody behind us, huh?
Reinforcements in place.
Help! He's on the flank!
It's a tough fight for just 2 guys, so that's what I'm saying. Like, taking that turret to the chest. You see that? Got enough armor to pull that off. Fuck, double rifle. God damn it. I knew that was gonna be trouble.
Agent.
Fuck you!
Agent vital signs 0.
Yeah, rifle, man. That's my Achilles heel. Hershey? No, man, it's not mission stats. It's not really based on all the damage that you did. I mean, the damage numbers are, here, let me see if I can just fast travel on him. I might as well go out. It's really the first and most important stat is time. How fast you cleared it. And you got to know what's a good time and what's a bad time. Like, so for legendary, you know, you're like, if you did it in an hour, then you're basically on par. So once you look at, okay, we did it in an hour, then that's good. And then you look at your damage and your kills together. But this is where it gets tough, okay? This is where end game stats get tough. It's only you can only evaluate it from the perspective of your team. You had 3 other guys with you, right? Here's an example. What if you were the most skilled and most experienced player on that team? That means you're probably doing more damage. You're probably getting more kills because you know your kill priorities, you know the spawns, and you know the best cover points, right? And so if you're playing with a bunch of newbies, then your numbers don't mean that much. You know what I mean? They don't. They mean that, you know, you were good and your team sucked, right? I mean, I'm being dramatic, but like, not that they sucked, but you were better. You were better than your team, but it doesn't really say anything about your build per se, right? Like, god damn, look at this fucker. What now, if you did it, so if it took you really long time to clear a legendary mission, so let's say over an hour, and then you saw your damage on your build, then you can make the assumption that you guys had a hard time either as a team or yourself taking down healing station targets, right? And so because healing stations heal your in legendary, heal the enemies while you're shooting them, and so it's going to take more damage for you to kill an enemy standing in the healing station or with healing stations, right? And so that's so a high damage. All high damage tells me or tells somebody is that you didn't have the damage to kill enemies while standing in heals. However, if your time is fast, then your damage number, that's not what your damage says. So if your time is fast, so let's say your time was, you did a legendary in 30 minutes, which is very realistic, you can, and you had high damage numbers, and that'd be like, oh yeah, you have a great build.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Or there's an or. There's always a but. What if you had all the damage because your team was running support builds? What if one guy was a medic and one guy was an Eclipse Protocol status effect build? And so what they were doing is directing all the enemies, holding all the enemies still so that you can kill them. That doesn't say anything about your damage or your kill count, right? Because you were the only one doing the kills. Your team was flushing them your way or buffing you or healing you or whatever, right? So how can you say that your damage numbers are important if you were the only one getting a kill out of a 4-man group? Because the other one guy was a tank and one guy was a status effect and one guy was a, you know, a medic, right? So it's like, so that's why the numbers, like if you just post the numbers, like they don't tell much of a story at all. You have to look at the whole situation. And usually in the best time, like if you're really trying to evaluate whether it's your own gameplay or a build, the best way to do it and which is sad because it's difficult, is to make sure that you running with the same squad all the time. not all the time, but you know that you're evaluating against the same squad, or more importantly, that your squad is as experienced as you are, and that it's competitive gameplay too. That's another important factor. So, like for example, there's a healthy competitiveness in this amongst teammates, right? Like trying to get the most kills, you know. I mean, everybody's cooperating, but at the end of the day, we're all hoping that at the end of the day that we got the highest kill count, right? For a healthy competition. So, yeah, so those end numbers, they don't mean much. They don't mean much at all. You have to really look at the whole situation, evaluate your team. Like, so what if your team was rock stars? What if you're kind of maybe not as good of a player as they are? What if that was the situation? You know what I mean? And so then we're talking about skill. That's skill, not the build. You're right. It's like skill is the reason why their numbers are bigger than yours. You know, so I'm kind of throwing the opposite situation, right? Like, so there's a situation where you know you're the best player and your team is a shitty player, or they're all support builds, right? And so in that case, then your numbers are going to be inflated because you're getting all the kills. So the best indicator and the first and most important indicator is going to be time. How fast it took you to clear that mission. So once you understand what's a good time and a bad time, then you look at those numbers. But the numbers alone aren't going to tell a story because you gotta know the other facts. Is anybody a medic? Is anybody a support build? Now, if everybody was a DPS build, then there you go. You got something to work with now, right? Otherwise, you gotta eliminate the variables. Okay, so I gotta take the medic out of the equation. I gotta take the status effect guy out of the equation, and then you have to stand your build up against something. What is it in comparison to? That's the context. That's the perspective. Is the healthy competition? And so, in order to understand your build, a DPS build. To its best, I think you need another DPS player on your team, at least one of equal skill as you are. And so, in some of our most critical evaluations on builds, I'll run with usually Reaper, because we play very similar play styles, and we're both aggressive, and it's about the same skill level, and we like the same builds, so that helps too. And so, for example, if you're evaluating your gameplay or your build against somebody who's a very relaxed player and you're very aggressive, your numbers are going to be different just based on your play style, right? Because an aggressive player, especially a good aggressive player, can very much outplay a relaxed player because they're in the right place at the right time more often because they're more aggressive. They're getting out in front. Not always, but yeah, so those end game stats, they don't tell much at all. So I look at them, they're fun to see, but it's just like, I have to put it in perspective, unless I'm running with my core team, like that, my core testing team, you know what I mean? Which Reaper, Gambit, VLJack, they tend to be on that team. And when I'm running with them, I know we're good. I know what our best times are. We're clearing legendary under 25 minutes. You know, and so I can look at my numbers and stand them against like Reaper's numbers and be like, oh, this is a good build or this is a bad build. He's running all striker. I'm running an Umbra build. You know, I got more kills or I got less kills, and so I could tell him. But you know, we already know a lot of the variables are going to be based off of player skill, anyways. So these are the things to know. The paradigms are what you need to know when it comes to the end numbers. Okay. So the number one thing you need to know is time is the most important measure of your build. But unfortunately, it's not the only thing that you're measuring. You're also measuring your team's performance. and experience, right? The second thing is that you need to know is high kill. All high kills say, like, if you see a high kill count, okay, you can say, oh, that's a great build, it did really good. But what it also says is you didn't have a good idea what your kill priorities were. And so you had a hard time killing the medics who kept getting everybody up. It can also be telling that story, right? So how do you discern that's not the case? Time, right? But like, that wasn't the case. We did a good job. How do you know? Because you clear time. So that's why I'm saying time is the most important factor, because you look at the opposite. What the fuck? What the fuck is going on, man?
Agent incapacitated.
Fuck.
Agent deceased.
All right, on Nick. Yeah, make sure you add me as a friend, bro. Let me know what your gamer tag is. Yeah, so time, and that's my time. So like, so if you said, hey Tux, man, I got 100 kill count. You know what I mean? Like, my build is badass. I'd be like, oh, that just tells me that you had a hard time killing the medics who kept reviving everybody that you killed. So you kept killing the same guy over and over again. That's all it tells me. And I'm being pessimistic on purpose, right? Because that's what I'm telling you. The stats, it's what it's called is a big meaningless number. Kills are a big meaningless number. So say if you give me a big kill count, I'll just tell you had a hard time killing your priority targets. Your priority was the medic, and you couldn't kill him, and you kept picking up your the same guys that you kept killing over and over, and you kept picking them up, and you know what I'm talking about, right? Like the Black Tusk have medics, the White Tusk have medics. And if you don't kill them, they keep getting up the same enemies over that you just killed. You kill somebody, they pick them up. They got a healer drone, right? A pickup drone, basically. So you gotta kill the medics, the priority one. Medics are very important targets. Okay, here's another paradigm. Hey Tux, I got a really solid build. I got 200 trillion damage on the end mission. And be like, oh, that just tells me you didn't have enough burst damage on your build, so you couldn't kill anybody standing in the healing station. You need more burst damage. A large damage number just tells me that, again, you had a hard time killing the healing station tech. So one, you weren't shooting your priority target, who's a healing station tech, or you weren't taking out the healing stations fast enough, and you couldn't kill enemies that were standing in heals. And I'll be negative on purpose, but that's what I'm saying. That's the other side of that statistic. So yes, it can tell you that you got great damage, but or whatever. But oh, hey Tux, I got 1,000 billion trillion whatever damage, and so it's like that's the other end of that story. And so how do you contradict that argument, right? Time, the time thing. Oh well, we cleared it in 45 minutes. So I'm like, oh, okay, so you did do a good job killing the healing stations and the medic guys. You did have the burst damage. You did have the damage. Your team did really good. That's a great number. Now that number is a great number. You understand? It's the same number, but it's the perspective that changed. That's why time is the most important evaluation of any build in any circumstance, whether you're solo or whether you're in group or whether you're playing legendary. God, there's that asshole way back there fucking wailing on me. There we go.
Rogue striker drone detected. Hostile striker drone detected. Serious trauma detected. Rogue incinerator turret detected.
So yeah, really interesting. So there's paradigms to the numbers. I guess I think that's the best way to describe it. That there's paradigms to the numbers, and the only way to I think that's the name of the boss. Why am I getting hit by a fucking drone? Didn't we just kill all the fucking rogues? Why is there another fucking drone over here? Yeah, so the only way to overcome the paradigms is to look at all your statistics in the light of time and knowing what a good time is and a bad time. So if you have a bad time, those are bad stats. A large damage stat is bad. A large kill stat is bad because of how long it took you to clear the legendary mission. But in a fast, if you cleared the legendary mission at a normal time or better, then those are good stats. And then you start breaking down the other things. Okay, cool. So now tell me about your team. Was your team good? Or was it, you know, were they at least as good as you? So skill, right? We're talking about skill level. So if you're playing with a bunch of newbies, then yeah, you're gonna have the most damage and you're gonna have the most kills. And I'm not impressed, either are you, right? So you see what I'm saying? So skill level, it has something to do with it. Yeah, so that makes it tough to evaluate a build. And we talk about this on our channel. The easiest way to evaluate a build is solo. You have to eliminate all those variables, you know? Look at all this gear, Jesus. And so that's why I evaluate my builds mostly solo, and you have to get a good idea of what a good solo build feels like. So, and so because you can evaluate a build for group doing it solo, you're like, okay, this feels good. I know I got enough damage for group. You know, I know I do. You could just look at the numbers and know, right? And your time to kill and know. You don't actually have to test in group unless you're new to the game and you don't have that just yet, you know. You haven't learned that yet. But yeah, so I know that's a long-winded response, but it's a complicated subject. Very complicated. It's complicated. And I came to realize that with playing with Reaper, because we play a lot, our numbers wouldn't change, man. Like, they wouldn't change. We'd be running different builds, you know. And so that's how I came to the big conclusion. I just finalized that. I was like, the biggest, most important determination on what a good build is the player. It's the player that dictates whether it's a good build or a bad build.
Supply room access unlocked.
Because Reaper and I are both really good, and we'd be wearing different builds, completely different builds, both skill builds to say, but different, you know. We'd be running different builds, and we'd end up with like the same exact kills. I mean, I don't mean close to the same, I mean 100% the same. Like, I'd have 110 kills and he'd have 110 kills, like exactly 110. Like, it was just like, whoa, how's that even possible? And our damage is basically the same, right? And so it's just like, and our times were good, and so that's how we'd evaluate the builds. Is like, okay, so I know he's a good player, he's just as good as me, and I'm just as good as he, and so it was like, okay, so, you know, our clear times were great, you know, we're doing it above average times in a good way, below average times, I should say then, you know, so. And then the build did what it said it could do, you know. It got me out of cover, you know. I gave me the survivability and the power, and it put me on tied for first on the leaderboard for that mission, you know. That's all the stats can tell me, though. The best is up to you. The rest is up to you and your interpretation of the build. Unfortunately. There's not much. It's not easy to evaluate builds, really, and a lot of people do. Everybody pretends they got a magic wand or a magic calculator that can tell you what a good build is or what isn't. But you know, we're talking big, meaningless numbers. That's all of that is. When somebody says, "Oh, my build is better than yours because look at my crit number. My build is better than yours because look at my DPS." That doesn't mean anything. Like DPS, well. Like, you got to put that DPS into context, right? Well, okay, well, DPS, what does that mean in time to kill? Is that, so you got 10 million DPS. Does that mean you know, it takes you 6 seconds to kill an enemy or 1 second to kill an enemy, right? I mean, you see what I'm saying? Like, what does 10 million DPS even mean? What does that mean? And is that a good number? Is that a fast time to kill or a slow time to kill? Right? Well, what if I told you you had 100 million? Let me put it this way. What if I told you you had 100 million DPS, but the worst weapon handling in the game, right? Then that means that your DPS, what is the crit damage or DPS? What is the time to kill on missed shots, right? See where I'm going? So DPS doesn't say anything in the real world. In the testing range, it's like, oh yeah, it's the best build in the testing range. Great. You know what I mean? Great. Getting well on fuck. What's going on? Watch your back. Yeah, so big DPS numbers, all they mean is that you got, they don't mean anything, unfortunately. You have to put it into context. So 10 million can be really good or it can be really bad. But what if I told you you had 3 million DPS, you know, or, I don't know, that scenario doesn't make any sense. Never mind. Trying to think about the opposite type of scenario there. Yeah, so it's really interesting how the testing range sort of just doesn't pan out. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, why isn't everybody running the Kingbreaker, right? And you're like, well, maybe I do run the Kingbreaker. Yeah, well, a lot of us don't because it sucks. But not in the testing range. Testing range, it's like, oh, it's the best weapon in the game, right? It's incredible DPS numbers, highest crit damage, blah, 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 you know? But like in the real world, you're missing all your fucking shots. You know what I mean? And so in the real world, it's the worst DPS. Because DPS, the untold statistic in DPS is shots landed, okay? That is a factor in DPS that's not stated in the definition of DPS. Right? Fuck this guy. God damn it. So yeah, my point is that it's actually really difficult to evaluate builds, and there's people out there that will pretend that they have the magic stick, and they can tell you that based on this number, it's a good build, but it's not. You know, it can give you a good idea, but numbers in the testing range, they can give you kind of a gist on how a build would perform, but they're missing a couple of really important factors. And one of the ways I come to realize that is that we kept testing and changing builds and kicking butt and all this shit, and like, and our times wouldn't change. We were like clearing legendary faster than ever, and that wasn't changing. You know what I mean? And like, we would change our builds, and we'd run skill builds. We'd run the memento, and we'd run we'd run it this way, we'd run it that way. We would just keep changing things. It would like the results were always the same. It didn't matter what builds we ran. We were like, how can that be? We'd run the meta, right? We'd run the off meta, and like if it was the meta, then how come the meta can't beat these random builds that we're doing? You know? Isn't that what the meta is supposed to do? Be the best build. I mean, I realize not by definition, but by the way we use by the way we define builds in the Division 2, the meta is supposed to be the best. You know, it's how we generally define it in the Division 2, which isn't the accurate definition, but it's still the way we decided. Not we. I'm just. But it's generally accepted that in the Division 2, when somebody says meta, it's the best. They're saying it's the best.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
God damn it. And so you still got to find a way. So you got to find a way. How do you evaluate a good build? You know what I mean? And, you know, well, I can tell you this. Get out of the testing range. You know? Huh? God, I feel like it's my, my character's like not doing what I tell it to do. Cause I'm telling him to like change your weapon for your, change your foam for your pistol, and it's like not doing it. So yeah, that's what I can tell. I mean, the best ways I feel like to evaluate a build and its performance is to play with the same guys, like, or have a team that at your skill level that you can play with. You got to put that build in a competitive environment, you know, with people that you understand how their performance is on average, like. You know what I mean? You can't. It's really difficult to evaluate a build with a bunch of randoms. Where you're like, I don't know if this player is good. Just because he's got a high watch doesn't mean he's good. You know, per se, there's a good chance that he's good. I gotta tell you, but it's not a guarantee. You know. And so that's one of the best ways that I evaluate builds is if once I get beyond solo, if I'm getting really critical, but ooh, that's a good chess piece right there. But then you just, after a while, you do get to an evolved understanding on builds too, and then it doesn't, and then you realize it doesn't even matter. It's just like, it doesn't matter what build I'm running. We're gonna speed run this legendary, or you know, we're gonna do this legendary in 25 minutes. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter what build I'm running. You know, if we're having an average day with my buddies, we're always gonna complete this in whatever your guys' time is. Maybe it's a half hour. We're always gonna complete District Union Arena in a half hour. We're always gonna complete it. Doesn't matter if I'm running a skill build, a striker build. That and then you start realizing like it's not the build. It's the player, and that's what that's the evolved understanding of the game, right? That's what you eventually get to. At first, I think players, for the most part, think it's the build. Everybody thinks it's the build. Oh man, look, we're kicking butt. Such a good build. Such a good build. You know what I mean? What about this build I'm running now? What if I was missing all my headshots, right? It'd be the shittiest build in the game. What if I was landing all my headshots? It's the best build in the game. So it's based on player skill. It's actually one of the best builds in the game. Yeah, Mike Mikasuzu, I just got one the other day. I gave it away. Yeah, it happens. I got 2 of them. I got a bunch of them. I have a crit damage one and a crit chance one, and I roll them. I change them. I use them for skill builds and whatever. So yeah, for sure. And I just got one the other day, so they exist. I got another one the other day. Nick 6, right on, brother. I see that. I'll look out for you. What the fuck?
Agent down.
Are there people behind me? I had my fucking shield out.
Serious trauma detected. Reinforcement complete. Detective. Hostile supply convoy. Heavily armed.
I haven't seen a lot of the loot goblin though. He's been. Where are these guys coming from? They're like coming from every random direction. I'm taking damage from random locations. But I can't land a shot because of all the fucking damage I'm taking. It's getting annoying. Is that maybe that fucker over there?
Immediate medical assistance needed.
God, they're everywhere. Fuck you.
Detected.
Survive much longer than this.
Incoming hostiles detected. Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Oh, it's raining NPCs.
Supply convoy nearby.
You little fucker.
You're in my face.
God damn it. Wasting my time.
Stand there and take it.
detected. Hostile supply convoy. Heavily armed. Incoming hostiles detected.
Got you. Quickly.
Don't you go away. How could you not love this event? How dare you not love this event? I wish we were always this strong in Division 2. I'd be playing it so much. I already do play it a lot, but you know what I mean. God damn it. If I don't one-shot kill somebody, it gets frustrated. Because I'm just... You get used to that pace.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Where'd that shot come from? Death from above, bitches.
Reloading. Got you. I've got this. Screw me.
God damn it. Worst shot ever. Oh, another one. You can get me, though. This is amazing accuracy. Apparently that wasn't a headshot. Just hold still, fucking dick.
Heavily armed. Hostile supply convoy nearby.
Right on your legendary guy, Nick. Yeah, we do legendary live, man. Probably not gonna run it tonight, though. That's for sure. I don't know if I have the Steam for a legendary. But yeah, it'd be cool, man. Like to mix it up too. But I feel like, you should jump in our Discord, by the way, if you haven't done that. I do call outs there too sometimes. Saying, hey, you're looking for whatever. That's a nice knees. Somebody should pick that up. Already have them. Let's see. That. It's a holster compliment to those knees. See, yellow, those yellow groupo pieces are actually pretty common. Seen them a lot, right? So we also got that pumpkin mask. We should have. I don't know if it dropped for us yet. Got a lot of cool masks to run now too, huh? I like this chrome one too. Put that one on. There's a pumpkin mask around here somewhere. Might not come to the next day. See if it gives it to me yet. Come on. 29/29 and event details. Says I got it. Dark Path event. Oh, there it is. It's right there. Got it. There it is. It's kind of cool. All right, it's kind of cool. I mean, it's a little too Halloween-y to be running on the regular, you know what I mean? But it looks cool. I am Batman. I am Batman. I am Pumpkin Man. Come on, Pumpkin Man. Where we got? We got this last control point over here to clear out before we have to reset. I am Pumpkin. I am Pumpkin Man. I am Pumpkin Man. Yeah, that's a good way to put it, Mad Mike. I think you got it. In my opinion, because your first few builds don't function properly, so your times improve with your understanding of a build function. And then you kind of plateau, right, Mad Mike? I think that's what you're saying, right? Like, and then of course your skill overtakes. You kind of plateau, and then it's just like, you know, unless you're wanting to get into ultra technical stuff, you're not going to get a better time. And then it's not build anymore. Like, for example, if you look at some of these, like these guys, these Korean guys, for example, that do these speedrun legendaries, they're highly coordinated, and their builds are really not like, they're almost like ultra off meta. What I'm talking about is you'll see them are like a negotiator's build with a D&H chess piece, and then they're running seeker mines on an all red skill build. I mean, an all red weapon damage build. And for most people, like if I was to be running that build right now, you'd be like, your build sucks. That's the shittiest build in the game. You don't know what you're doing. You're a joke. But wait, this is the same build the speedrunner was running, right? This is what the speedrunner was running. Like, so why is it a joke? He used the same build to acquire the best time in the world on Legendary, right? The best time in the world. And you're calling the build a joke. So if it's the joke build, then how was somebody able to use this build to get the best time on the planet, I should say? Or in the universe, if you want to be as bold. Right? Now, that's what I'm saying. So what I'm saying is they start tweaking the builds to the point to do like plays. That's why. It's because the reason why it worked is because somebody was overcharging the skills. God damn it.
Agent incapacitated.
I don't even know how that happened. Like, is there somebody behind me? Like, what the fuck? Now, the reason why it worked for them is because there was somebody that was overcharging the skill. You know what I mean?
Agent deceased.
I'll just go back. I'm done. I'm done with the control points. And so, like there was a healer on their team that was overcharging the skills, and those skills became, you know, ultra powerful because of the overcharge, right? The seekers. And so, but to the layman's person, to the average person, the judgmental person, he'd look at the build and say, your build's trash. It's off meta. It's not, you know, good. But that is a speed running best time in the world build, right? Negotiators with a D&H chest. But you were like, why are you running a D&H chest, bruh? You're using an assault rifle, bruh. You know what I mean? Like, why are you running Seeker Mines? You don't got any skill tiers, bro. You know what I mean? You see what I'm saying? And so it's really skill. And so they got to a point, and that's because they got to a point where, I'll go ahead and leave you guys, where the
You have lived.
they could only beat the legendary so fast. That's what I'm trying to say. So they got to the point where they beat the legendary. Maybe their best time was like 18 minutes, right? And you're like, we're going with our standard meta builds. If we go in there with a meta build, we're never going to get faster than 18 minutes, whatever the time is. I was like, we're going to have to go off meta to get world record times. And that's because we're going to do plays. And those plays are, okay, I'm going to drop my Seekers. The healer is going to overcharge them. It's going to clear, it's going to kill a few guys, but more importantly, it's going to damage everybody. And so when I now use my negotiators, everybody's going to die faster because they're already damaged from a single skill drop, from only one skill drop. And the reality is that all three players, not except for the medic, dropped Seekers. And so you had three players Seeker Mines going out there, overcharged. And even if they didn't kill everybody, they damaged everybody enough to where it made them very easy to kill. It basically turned them into normal mode NPCs. It took them from legendary to normal mode NPCs. All that extra tankiness they got from legendary was eliminated in a single drop of a Seeker Mine that was overcharged in a play. And so that's what ends up happening when you plateau. And we're plateaued. Like, I'm plateaued, Reaper's plateaued, and whatever. We're all plateaued. Like, we gotten to a point where if we run, it doesn't matter what build we run, we're gonna be playing that. We're gonna beat that legendary in 19 minutes, 18 minutes maybe, 20 minutes maybe, but we're doing 19 minutes, 19 minutes, 19 minutes, 20 minutes, 19 minutes, 18 minutes, 20 minutes, 21 minutes, just depending on if we had a good day or bad day. And I'm not going to say that a shitty run, it's a shitty run because we were 1 minute slower. I don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? Like it's just as good. A 19-minute run for me is just as good as a 20-minute run for me. I mean, it's just my reality. You know what I mean? And if we're going to push it down to like 12 minutes, a legendary run 12 minutes, and that means we're gonna have to get together and coordinate plays and spend hours upon hours upon hours upon hours doing that to break our plateau. And I don't want to do that. I don't care that much. I'm happy with my 19 minutes. You know what I mean? Like, I'm cool with that. Like, it's just like from there, it's just like, I'm not gonna, spend 40 hours a week practicing plays or coming up with plays or whatever. And, fortunately, I have other things to do. You know what I mean? Like edit videos and shit like that. So like the reality is I can't even do that if I wanted to, but that's what some people do. Some people have a lot of time, enough time on their hands, and that they don't play any other content, right? Like, there's a lot of those legendary speedrunners, guys, that they don't play anything else. You know what I mean? Like, or the raid guys. What about the raid guys that got like 2,000 clears and shit like that? I mean, they literally do not play anything else. And then I'm very surprised when I see them playing something else. This is like, and when they do, they're sort of not that good at it. You know what I mean? Because they spend all their time in the raid, which is awesome. You know what I mean? That's what they do. That's their thing, is play the same mission over and over again. And you're going to get good at that mission if you play it over and over again. I bet you will. And it's just like that with the legendaries and the heroic control points and everything else. You know what I mean? You're going to get good at it by playing it over and over again. But you're going to plateau. And in order to break that plateau, you're going to have to go off meta with your build. You have to. But those off meta builds require skill, right? They require skill to use them. Just because they're off meta doesn't mean they're going to work, It's crazy. But yeah, like Mad Mike is saying, at a certain point, skill overtakes the build, and that's exactly where we are. But Mad Mike, the only thing I would challenge about that is, like, can you tell me a build that overtakes the player in a positive way? Like, is there a build out there, Mad Mike, that makes a player good? If so, let me know what it is, because we need to tell all the newbies to be running it, right? You know what I'm saying? Now, people, and there are people that believe that, and so I know it sounded like I'm being a little sarcastic, but there are people that believe that the meta build is that build, and that's why they call it the meta build, right? Okay, hey, look, you're new to the game. If you want to raid with us, you're gonna need to run the M1A. You're gonna need to put on your contractor's gloves, and you're gonna need to run your Fox's prayers, and if you don't, we're gonna kick you off the team. So you were like, so what you're saying is that if I run this build, I'm gonna be good at the game, right? That build doesn't make you good at the game. What if? Let me challenge this one. What if you were a better player with an assault rifle than the M1A? What if that was your reality? You know, and so by somebody forcing you into using a certain build, what if you were better at headshots than panic shooting at people's kneecaps? You know what I mean? Like, would you be better off with maybe you should be running the M1A and not the whatever else? You know what I mean? The shotgun. What if you were really bad at playing in shotgun ranges, like with the Scorpio? You know what I mean? And that gets you killed because you gotta also beware of the people shooting you at the back. You know, what if you were bad at playing with the shield because the shield slows you down and it's your agility that keeps you alive? You see what I'm saying? Like, and so that's the thing where the thing is just like, I can't think of a build. That build never made me good. As a matter of fact, that build makes me bad. I don't think it helps me play good. I think it helps me, like when I use and I'm talking about especially the classic M1A. When I use the classic M1A, I feel like it's not, I don't like the rate of fire, the amount of reloads you have to do, the small mag, you know what I mean? Even though it doesn't matter how powerful it is, you know what I mean? It's just like, you have to run lucky shot in order to get the reloads to be reasonable. It's got a very slow reload. There's no mods. You know what I mean? Like, it's just, you know, it's bad. You know, I feel like it doesn't make me good. It makes me a worse player for me. You know what I mean? And so I can definitely say that there are builds that make players worse, right? Like shotgun builds. That's a good example. Like if you're not if you don't have the situational awareness yet in this game, and if you don't know how to flank in this game, then shotgun builds are going to get you killed really fast. There's not a shield strong enough. You know, there's just not a shield strong enough if you don't know how to use a shotgun build. Your shield is going to break, you know, and then you were like, oh, well, I'll just put on a bunch of armor. That's not how shotgun builds work. You got to have that one-shot kill capability, or you got to kill in very few shots because their reloads are really bad. You know what I mean? And you got to play inside 10 meters. So shotguns are not about putting on a bunch of armor. They're about finding the balance in bonus armor and armor on kill and time to kill. So you're better off going the other way, all red. But anyways, it's more importantly, it's about your flanking pattern. So my point is like, if I put on if I gave somebody who's like a Watch 1000 and they're pretty good with their assault rifle and they're a great player, and I said, here, use this shotgun build, go have some fun. It's Hunter's Fury, you're gonna rock it. And then they go out and use it, they're gonna die, they die instantly. And then I get these comments sometimes like, hey Tux, I saw you killing it with that build. I put it on, I died instantly, and I kept dying and I couldn't get up. You know what I mean? I get it. It's like, you know, and I don't want to be mean or anything like that, but the reality is like, yeah, how's your flanking patterns? Are you running straight at people, or are you coming at them at an angle? Do they see you coming from a million miles away? Do they start shooting at you from the other side of the map? That's a bad sign, man. Like, you see the problem, right? It's not the build, right? It's just like, you can't let them shoot at you from 100 meters when you got a shotgun that can only shoot back at 10 meters. You got to get into 10 meters without them seeing you get there, right? And but the point is like, well, I have a hard time doing that. I usually fight my way there. I don't know how to do that yet. And so I gave him a shotgun build, and it made him a worse player because his skill level and playstyle do not match the build. You know, Hunter's Fury, and that's why Hunter's Fury is never the meta. You get that, right? So speedrunners use Hunter's Fury to solo legendary or to play it in group and speedrun it. Yet Hunter's Fury is not the meta. Why is Hunter's Fury not the meta? Because it takes a very particular style of play and skill level to be able to pull it off, right? You got to get inside 10 meters and, you know, you got to land those shots and you got to play and keep moving very fast and not let anybody shoot you in the back, you know? And that's very difficult. You're in the kill box. You're standing dead center of the kill box, you know? And so very critical that you land every shot that counts, you know? And so anyways, and so I could go give you 10 other examples, but there are builds that can make somebody a worse player, but I don't know any builds that make a player better, you know? Now, I know what you mean, Dragon, when you're saying with the game over build. I don't think that makes you better. It gives you more survivability. I don't know. I mean, like, just thinking out loud here, it gives you the ability to make more mistakes, I guess, right? Because it's got amazing recovery. I don't know. I guess so. I mean, I guess so. I can see the perspective there, just kind of thinking about it from a different set of eyes. Like, I guess I could see where somebody's like, well, you know, I've never been comfortable getting out of cover in Legendary, and this build gave me the ability to do that, at least to the point where I was practicing getting out of cover in Legendary now because I have this build. And so I use this build to make me a better player ultimately. And now I can do it with any build. Yeah, I mean, so I can see it from that perspective. Yeah, I'm sure there's a few other builds out there too that make players better. You know, it depends on how you look at it. Like, I guess, like my Aces build, I guess if I looked at it like from a training perspective, I guess the Aces build was the build that made me better, you know, in a way, because when I ran my 3-piece Aces and the Mantis, I guess it was the Mantis, I would even narrow it down to the gun. The Mantis is what made me really good at headshots. I got really good. I liked the Mantis. The decoy allowed me to put out more shots. And so if I'm missing, it wasn't a big deal because I had the decoy that allowed me to get more shots. And then I had infinite decoys. And so the Mantis allowed me to get more headshot practice in. And then I got better at landing my headshots and so on and so forth. And now, yeah, you know, I guess if you look at it from especially from that perspective, like it helped me evolve to the next level. Yeah, I guess there's other builds like that. I mean, what, you know, there's builds like that. But I think builds are like Striker and like Heartbreaker, I don't really think they do that. You know what I mean? I think those are almost like, because they're I don't want to say like lazy, that's not what I mean, but there's a word I'm looking for, because it's just point and shoot with those builds. You miss some, you land some. You know what I mean? Like point and shoot with Striker. There's nothing about it that says, hey, you gotta land a headshot, or you do this. I mean, obviously it works better when you're landing your bullets, but like, I don't know. I used to like Striker a lot. I gotta say, I used to like Striker a lot more before they changed it, when it was amplified damage. It's all right now. It's all right now. You know, I know you can get bigger numbers with that chest piece, but the amplified damage ramped up faster. You know what I mean? Like, it's amplified damage, you know, and you had 100 stacks of it. It was fucking amazing. 50% amp damage. Wasn't that what it was? Jesus. You know, there's nothing that gives you 50% amp damage. They nerfed it for a reason. They changed it for a reason. You know what I mean? Because it was going to be too strong. It was too strong. It was, but for me, it wasn't too strong. It felt just right. But it was stronger than Heartbreaker. But I don't know. Big topic though. Big topic. I just, you know, I guess you could look at it from a perspective. Maybe there is a build from that. It helped you evolve to get to the next level. You know. But for the most part, I don't think I could say, hey, new player, put on this build and you're going to get to my level, you know, 8,000 SHD level. This build's going to make you good. Oh, God, he's a really bad player. Let's give him that build. He'll be all of a sudden a good player if we give him that build. You know what I mean? There's if that existed, I mean, shit, right? It'd be part of the game. It'd be integrated. It'd be like, hey, if you're new to the game, start with this build and you're ready to go. And people do say that. I'm not saying that they don't. That's the meta. That's the Coyote's mask and the Contractor's gloves and the Fox's knee prayer, Fox's prayer knee pads, and then usually Unbreakable, right? Unbreakable on the chest piece, and then the M1A, Vigilance on your backpack. And then a Fenris piece, right? Grupo Chesca. And they say, stand here, shoot out that door. And this build's going to make you a good player. So people do preach that, but it's just like, it's really not the case. Actually, I think that person would be better off with any of the gear set builds, including Hunter's Fury. Because Hunter's Fury is going to be like, 20% amp damage. You're standing in front of a door. Let me give you 20% amp damage right off the cuff, just for standing there. You don't even have to shoot. But anyways, that's it for me, folks. That was a long stream. We did well, though. We did well. Let's look at one last peek at. We got all of our apparel keys. That's what I was looking for, and then we got 124. Red stars, and then as far as the rewards track goes, we got everything, including the Winter Celebration Reanimated Champion skull. We have this one though, don't we? I don't know why they call it Winter Celebration Reanimated Champion, but do we have two of those now? Is that what that's going to be? Where do we go for that? Apparel? Yeah. I'm pretty sure I had that before. But I like it. A little bullet in the head. I like it, though. It's cool. Did I have... I swear I have that. That one's cool, too, huh? Yeah, here it is. See? It's the same thing. This is Skullbreaker. Also for Reanimated event. But yeah, people that didn't play the event before need it, so I'll run it for now. But anyways, a lot of fun, guys. I appreciate all the help and hanging out with me. I'll catch you later. Peace.
Tuxedo out.